That did not do what I thought it was gonna do. Hold on. I can't just click and drag that. God. Just put it. Oh my god. This is. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Stream's done. We're not gonna get better than this. Hold on. Can I crop the... Yeah, I can. Shift, yeah. Shit. Yeah. You can't even read that. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna hide that and go to studio mode real quick. Give me a moment. Okay, now then add a give me a moment. You're gonna watch me do all of this. What is okay, now then filters. Okay, select pick a screen color, please. I could totally add this to my t-shirt. Oh, it looks like shit. Oh my god. I have got to add something funny to my t-shirt. As funny as that one is. Image. Okay, let me go through my funny images real quick. Oh, I could add Booney. I can add the smoking of Isaac. Yeah. Okay, like 2 you add a chroma key, please? Select black. Made a mistake, but it's fine. It's funny this way. Okay. Hold on, I have to adjust it a little bit. Transform, edit the transformation, please. I gotta rotate it. Oh, I rotated him a little too much. Oh, that's perfect. Wait, let me rotate him just a little bit more and lower him. Is there... What other funny images do I have? I do have Boony. Oh, Boony messes up though, because Boony is so small. Yeah, I'd have to readjust it for Boony. Let's see, I can have a Cappy t-shirt. I can have a Mumbo Jumbo on my t-shirt. I can have Spider on the shirt. I have 2 images of Smoking by Isaac. There's so many things I can do right now. I've been given a lot of power. I'm realizing the power I have. I can add a little ghost. I can add scuba. I can put scuba on my shirt. Oh, I can't add any of that though. Oh, I can add that little guy. I can add myself on there. Oh my god, where's an image of Lug? I'm going to put this image of Lug on my t-shirt, hold on. Give me a moment. I don't think- yeah, this one doesn't need a chroma key. I do have to make it bigger. Can we wrote- I can't put Lug there. It feels weird. Here, hold on, let me just- yeah, change that real quick. It can't be Lug. It feels weird to have a t-shirt of Lug. As funny as that is. Yeah, can we bring the Binding of Isaac back? Or the Smoking of Isaac back, please? Thank you. Just have to... yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all the funnies I can do right now. With, yeah, I'd like to remove that one. Thanks. Thanks. So, on the docket today, I'm gonna, show off what I have for the mod, Fallout 4 mod I've been working on. It's broken. I don't know if it's in a better or worse state than it used to be. Because something happened and I don't know what. But something happened and my quest no longer works as it should. It's whatever, I guess. There's not much I can do about that. Except for work on it. But I'm not gonna work on it tonight. Tonight is not the night to work on it. But I am gonna show off what I've got so far. And talk about it just a little bit. I have right now with me some strawberry watermelon water to drink. Let's see here. Put you guys on the screen. I'm gonna give you the art screen. It's gonna look like this. Can we? What is? Where's? Hold on. Hold on. Can we hide these real quick? Just real quick, because that'll come up later. That's an important thing that'll come up later. Let me find. Oh, right. I have to do that too. Where is this? Okay, that's open now. Yippee! Okay, now then. My Fallout 4 has been so incredibly busted here recently. And like, I finally got it fixed. Something with my INI files was causing like a DLL error. And let me tell you, I hate gaming Discord so fucking much. Yeah, our Discord's about modding Fallout 4. Let's not talk about politics, please. Like, I understand why. Wait, why is... Give me a moment. Like, disable my mod. Load order, please. So it's gonna have to reset the game, but that's fine. Not start me up. Nope. Like, I get why... But, like, the context feels incredibly tone deaf, you know? Back. Okay. Give it a moment to reload my files. Give it a bit to reload my files. Do I have to? Oh, I'm gonna have to reload it from Steam instead. Also, I don't know if it's with my mods, one of my mods, or if I myself messed something up deeply. Give it a moment. But fast traveling breaks my game. So I'm gonna have to look into that. Which, my mod pack is not perfect. The mod pack I have is a flippin' mess. Like, it is a nightmare. Wait a moment. Okay, I'd like to load this one, please. And then sometimes it does this. Like, I've made it so that it loads faster and runs faster on the start screen, but sometimes it does this. Even without my mod, mind you. And I'm not quite sure why that is. Let's see. What do you mean stained cover? I didn't even disable that, but whatever. I didn't even disable some of those. I think the game just disabled those by itself. That's funny. The game just has the ability to do that. And yeah, as you can tell, it's the default green, because I haven't bothered changing it back to the pinkish purple color. Or pinkish red, purplish red, depending on how not Discord, but Fallout 4 decides to show it during VATS. Yeah, sometimes it turns out that color right there instead. And yeah, I'm level 10. Pretty cool, huh? Just give it a moment to load. There's something like I said, the quests are broken for some reason. Let me give myself God mode 2 just because. And like, as you can see by the funny red marker down there, like, the dude's already here despite the fact that it is only on day start. My guy is here already. When, you know, they shouldn't be. But anyway. I'm gonna put my gun up. I don't know why that's here. But we're gonna go look. hello. We're gonna go look at them. They like to harass the local wildlife too. Like, you see? Like, for a moment instead, they were going after something else. I don't know why. I should have turned that off. Because that's gonna be a bother. But yeah, they're supposed to show up day 4 instead of right off the bat. Oh, that rules, dude! Holy shit. This rules. I love that the local wildlife hates this guy. I think you should be focusing on something else. I think you have a little bit more important things to handle. I've never seen this. I've never seen this happen. That's so neat. But the amount of times that this albino radstag is like doing the grab attacks is bonkers. That's insane. Not doing much to the guy though. Kind of a trooper. I think they've already mutated though. God. That or they're poisoned. One of the two. I think they're poisoned or both. What was I saying? I was saying something, but then got distracted by this. Oh yeah, so it doesn't work right now because it's supposed to come on day 4, but it's not even day 4. Can we just hurry this up? Okay, yeah, see, they do that. And then they teleport to where they're supposed to be. But the quest doesn't loop. It's supposed to loop. Here. Set time scale to... I usually just put it on 10K. And I have to deal with this stuff. Done. Got it. Got it. Done. Got it. See, they're right here for now. But, I'm going to change their location in the future. Yeah, D1... Set stage. Set stage was just a debug message for something else. A different part in the mod. See, like day 2. Let's see if it even works. Day 3. Like if on day 4 they do come out anyway. Even after all that. Day 4. Day 4 they are gone. Oh, it's because... Oh no, it's because this is marked as complete, but it doesn't loop. Okay, well, I'll just go sleep, and if the dude's hunting, then they'll just teleport around. It'll be fine, it'll be whatever. But, yeah. So we're gonna have to deal with that counter. Actually... Yeah. Just do 0 for now. Oh, what a scary noise. What in the world? Oh, it's just a rat stack. Okay. Go back to the bed. Oh yeah, this one's a lot better. Yeah, okay. Go to sleep. Done. I get it. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, that's a fun one. I've never had this happen. I'll have to look into this, but that's whatever. Anyway, that's what I've got so far. It's supposed to loop, but I haven't gotten it to loop properly yet. I'm still figuring out why it won't do that and why it's not starting properly to begin with. Well, it's starting properly. It's just like the dude's not doing what they're supposed to. That's it. Honestly, yeah, that's all I had to show for Fallout 4. Close my window. Okay, now then. We're gonna be doing something else now. We're gonna do some art. I got some things set up. Let me grab my phone. Grab my phone. I found some old art. Old characters. Wrong password. Give me a moment. My brain's like shut off right now. I'm in like massive chill mode. Yeah, I found a lot of art of old characters. So I was thinking maybe just draw them a little bit, redo them. But I also had... Oh. Okay. Stream was kind of weird for a moment. Let's see, where did it go? Okay, so let me see if I did. Oh, hide that one. I wanted to watch some videos from archive.org. It should be fine, right? Should be fine to watch these, right? Let's see. Technology in the church. CNN or CC in special part something. Computer art. Where you've got to watch computer art. Okay. Turn it down a little bit. Turn it back up. We're gonna have this on in the background.
This week on the Computer Chronicles, Cyber Art. We'll show you some virtual art museums on the net. We'll show you how to create your own works of art with the latest version of CorelDRAW. And you can even get into the world of 3D
there we go. We'll keep that on right there.
A new program called Detailer. And if you're into animation, we'll show you how to do that on your PC with a new program called 3D Studio Max.
Give me a
Plus,
moment.
A visit to a digital
Let's see.
art show and some
that should be good.
Art that blends people and computers. All this plus Giles Online, this week's computer news, my pick of the week, coming up next on the Computer Chronicles.
Let's see. Let's put you right here. So this should be fine, and if not, then the stream's just gonna be that'll be whatever.
Funding from PC Connection and Mac Connection, the catalog and online superstore with over 10,000 PC and Mac products. Award-winning service, toll-free technical support, and overnight delivery. www.pcconnection.com.
Okay. I think this one's an okay one to start with. Where's my
Hi and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chappé.
Put you right here.
Well, what would a Leonardo da Vinci or a Michelangelo think if they could just see today's computer technologies as they're used in the world of art?
Oh, I
Hard
can't.
to imagine. Computers and the internet have had an immense effect on art, artists, and art appreciation. And I guess, Linda, that's the area I want to talk
I'm adjusting
about.
my setup, sorry.
And a virtual
Okay.
one online. There is so much stuff on the net now dealing with art in which we can visit galleries and museums. Where do you begin?
I think this one's appropriate to start with to watch. It's mostly just background stuff. I don't really
So look for museums,
pay attention
look for
too
galleries
much.
and go, huh?
Okay,
Right,
so
now,
then
when it comes to museums, what's the best
have this
one you think to
character.
look at
Wait,
here?
wrong one.
Museum of San Francisco is the best
Is it the
one.
spin?
And the
Yeah, it's
reason
the spin.
best one. It has the most stuff
I have,
online. It's got 125,000 pieces of art in the museum.
Let's
and
zoom in a
60,000
little
are
bit.
online.
So about half its collection has been scanned in and put
Yeah.
on their online museum.
And you have to realize, in comparison, a regular gallery will only have maybe 30 images online.
So it's immense, really.
It's really huge.
Now, what's cool with this museum is you can actually do an unusual kind of search, which is an
Do you think I
image
can
search
go
as
there?
opposed to a text search. How does that work?
It basically
I don't
goes
think
in
they
and
have
searches,
that anymore.
Images by color, texture,
By
because-
artistic
yeah,
qualities
by
rather
color.
than words.
rather
huh?
than keywords.
All right, so what are we looking at now? Japanese print collection?
Yes, we've pulled up the Japanese print collection, and we pulled up 8 random images.
Okay,
And what
so,
we're going to do is we're going to click on
Oh
one of
shit,
these
8
and go and
rams
search
of
for
images?
example,
Holy
this
fuck,
okay, so I
dude.
like that one over there. I'd like to see other prints in the collection that are similar to that from a color point of view.
Yes. And if we click on that, it will bring up images that are basically in the same color tones. And we
So that's
see
amazing. They're very similar there. All right, now there are tons of galleries on here too, and you have your gallery online, don't you?
Yeah.
Can we take a quick look at that?
Sure.
Now, is this all the stuff you would have in your gallery, or just some of it?
I have
At the
my
moment,
gallery
we've got about
online,
1/3
too.
of our stuff on here. And what we do is, first of all, we have a little gallery where we have thumbnail sketches, and you can actually then go to larger images.
Okay, so can I click on one of those if I really like one of those to see a full screen version of that?
And it will bring up other ones they have,
Mhm.
and we'll actually even pull up a full screen version.
And then I could sort of decide whether I want to come visit the real gallery and look at those paintings. Have you sold any through your virtual gallery?
We haven't sold any online, but we've had people who've seen us first online and came in and bought art, so it works for me.
All right, now another thing that's really interesting is Sotheby's. You can actually go into Sotheby's auction and sort of pretend you're bidding for art. Is that true?
Yeah, they have an interactive site where you go in and you can pretend you're part of an art auction and learn how to participate in an art auction, and then learn after how your bid compared to the real art
So
auction.
let's take a look at this. So this is what, this Auction Adventures?
Yes.
So it's a kind of simulated art auction. It's not real.
It's not real, but it's
You're not
simulated.
But I
buying
can learn
anything.
how you do this kind of thing.
Yeah, so it takes all the mystery out of it.
Finally, there's a site I want you to show me where there's actual computer-generated art, guys who are using computers to create art. Could you quickly get that up?
Yes, this is basically at the SciTech site, which has a digital gallery. And what they do is iris prints. Iris prints are prints that are scanned into the computer and printed. And it's the best quality prints you can buy today.
And they're really computer-generated prints that you would display in
Eat
your
your
museum.
heart
And
out,
Larry does this
Staples.
hand here, creates his art on Silicon Graphics computer and renders all the images and then prints it.
So there's a ton of stuff online if you're interested in just looking at art.
There is.
Thanks a lot, Linda. Well, you can use computers and the net to look at traditional art, as we saw, but as we also saw, some artists are using computers and technology to create and define totally new forms of art. We checked out some examples at the Lim Gallery in San Francisco.
The Lim Art Gallery in San Francisco's Multimedia Gulch was the site of a show called Dig It, Art from the Gulch. The gallery's walls were bare, but the floors were covered with computers. Some exhibits were passive, some interactive, and a few had very little to do with computers.
Oh, damn.
I didn't want to just have a screen on a table. I really wanted to get away from that. So it turned out to be this, and I wanted to collaborate with artists, a painter and a sculptor, because I wanted to make a statement about old-time farming with old-time imagery, the hay, the tractor seat, the lettering, the word, and new technology with biotechnology being projected on the screen.
Once past the sculptures and through the grain sack curtains,
Oh,
visitors
damn.
were faced with a screen full of facts about biotechnology, accompanied by the sound of crows.
That's kind of cool, though.
Most of
What
the
the
artists
hell?
at Dig It choose to keep their art purely digital. There was an interactive work called Antibiotics, a series of 2 parallel 30-second video clips taken every hour of the day for a week. A piece entitled Cardinal Directions took the passive approach, preferring to experiment with a new visual context using words and animation. In Turboville,
Oh, fuck.
visitors navigated through a fictional world
I guess I
using a
should
mouse. The
it
speed
shouldn't
and
be that
direction of
bad for you
travel
guys,
were
right?
controlled by the amount of mouse movement. Since each person moved the mouse differently,
I
each
forgot
experience
how
was unique.
bad old stuff was about flashing
The uncertain
lights.
status of digital art amongst museums and galleries
It's new for
did not
them.
seem to dampen the spirits of the artists from the
We
Gulch.
didn't know it would give
Pretty
people
obvious if you look at the work
epileptic
that is
seizures.
being created. It's all the mediums are so new that there's no one way to
Look
approach
at
it.
that
There's no
dude's
standard
turbo
to it. If you think of it as,
tit.
say, digital art, do you think of it as just art as art? Do you think of it as digital as digital? I mean,
Bruh.
there's no real true definition of it, and that's what makes it really
His hair
exciting. That's
just
why
like
I'm
a
doing it.
fucking
For the Computer Chronicles,
this.
I'm Tom Van Horn.
Get Turbo Ted out of here. Let's erase him. See, was that it? No, we got, that's all 28 minutes of video.
When it comes to using the computer to create works of art, there have been
Which
some
I
incredible
hid that
advances
funny
over the past
thing.
few
Yeah, I
years
did.
with
Okay.
software.
I have
One
one
example is
thing
the
that
newest
says like
version of a
no
classic.
audio.
That's CorelDRAW, and we're up to version
Things
7
like
right
that.
now, Leah. This is a hard task to show CorelDRAW in a
wait.
couple of minutes, I know, but focus on the stuff that's new in version 7.
Okay, well the key to
Version
CorelDRAW 7 is
7.
really productivity. We've done a lot of work with speeding up the application, redraw, file open, etc. But we've also worked on the interface and making it more
Wait.
interactive for the user.
Like what?
Well, for example, let's draw a polygon on screen here, and we can just interactively change
Oh
the
shit,
shape
I
of
could do that.
polygon. Notice that I have something at the top called the property bar, and this reflects all the properties of the object that I'm working on. So very quickly I can change the number of sides.
And the
for
right
example.
property bar is up there depending on what tool I'm using.
That's right. You never have to search for functions. Everything's presented to you right there on the property bar.
Okay.
We can change colors of the polygon just by clicking on our color palette, or I can click and drag that color of the fill or the outline right onto the object. Again, interactivity.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Some other things that we
Spacing
can do.
these
we have
wrong.
3 new interactive tools, one for filling, one for transparency, and one for blending. Let's take a look at the fill tool. Click and drag right on the object, and I can create a found fill. By dragging other colors onto that particular line, I can create a multi-step found fill.
Oh shit.
So when you say interactive, these are really real-time tools in which you do it and you see the results
You can
right
do
there. You
that?
don't have to do it and then wait to look at it later.
Exactly.
I
For
can't
example,
do
we have
that.
traditional dialogues where you can set
Yeah.
up your fountain fills, but you never know exactly how that's
Exactly.
going to look on your object. You can change the different kinds of fountain fills right on the property bar, or you can go to our scrapbook where we have
The fuck, I'm
pre-made
getting
fountain fills
Coral
or other
Drawer
kinds of fills and drag
Painter.
them directly onto the object.
drawer.
This is a conical fill.
Yeesh.
And notice that, again, the importance of the interactivity here is that I can align
Really
those
see the results of
perfectly
what
with
you're
the
doing
points.
right away. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is the benefit of working in CorelDRAW 7. Now, CorelDRAW has traditionally been a vector program, but we have done a lot of work with integrating bitmaps into CorelDRAW as well. In fact, we have a dedicated menu specifically for bitmaps, and you can apply bitmap effects just as you would in Corel Photo Paint.
Oh shit.
We
You
also
got
have improved
bitmaps?
things like power clipping, which is our way of pasting an image inside a piece of text or another image.
So I can merge the
Son.
text and the piece of art there.
For example, yeah, let's make this
Son.
feature a nice fat font. We have 1,000 different fonts we can choose from there. I'm just going to click and drag that image right inside my text. Now, we've done some other work with bitmaps
Holy
as
shit.
well. I'll bring that on here. And just to show off one of our other really cool tools, which is interactive transparency, I'm going to use these bitmaps as an example. Right now, obviously, I'm blocking that image behind, but if I add interactive transparency to that image, I can now see through it. And this is the kind of thing
Maybe
you
it
see on
again
travel brochures,
Right.
etc.
messed
And
up.
as fast as you say.
And the third interactive tool we have is for blending. I just click and drag between two objects, and I can easily blend them together. Now I'm just going to take off the outline on that object.
Right.
Maybe make that back
Transform.
one just a little smaller.
Rotate,
And I'm
please.
just
Cool.
going to quickly draw a line here.
Holy
And
shit.
again, using my interactive blend tool, I'm just going to drag that blend onto the line, interactively fit it to the line, and then just drag this along the line to create a new effect.
That's really cool. All right, we're looking hard. I know you can do some really creative stuff with CorelDRAW too. Show us an example of an image done with Corel.
Well, let me show you an amazing image. This one I designed contest a few years
Sorry,
ago.
I'm just
It's called
realizing how I'm
Huntress.
reacting.
This is all created from very simple objects, fountain fills, ellipses,
I'm
that
like-
sort of thing. But you can see the incredible art that you can create in CorelDRAW.
Leah, thank you very much.
It's like I'm a person from the
One of the
90s
great
looking at
advances
this
in
for
art
the
over
first
centuries was
time.
the discovery of perspective and dimensionality. Well, now with computers,
Why are
you
you
can actually
yelling
create
this?
3D art objects. And one of the best new tools for doing that is a program called Detailer from Fractal Design. And that's your baby. You wrote this, Mark.
That's right.
What's the special problem in working on a 3D surface as opposed to a flat surface?
Well, when you're working on a 3D surface, what you want to be able to do is to look at the 3D object and sort of paint directly on it, actually noting the registration sort of between the texture map and the object. And when you're working in 3D programs, that actually makes it very difficult because often you have to go to a 2D program and detail your map, then bring it back
And
into
lay it
3D.
over on the 3D surface.
Right.
And now
Yeah.
what you can do with Detailer is work directly right on the 3D object in the first
Oh
place.
Yeah, we
shit,
sort
they
of
got
combine
ZBrush.
the two by creating a program
All
here.
right, show us how you do that then.
Okay, so here's an example of a 3D object that we've modeled here. We have 5 different kinds of maps
Can
that
you-
be mapped onto the object.
can
The
you
texture
rotate
map
it?
shows your color. The bump map shows sort of the 3D surface detail. The highlight map says which parts are shiny and which ones aren't. The reflection map says which parts are actually reflective and which ones aren't. And the glow map is useful for actually putting lights and like LEDs onto a spaceship when
Okay.
you're flying it.
All right, so let's go through some of these tools and show us how you would use them.
Okay, well, let's first look at the texture map. What if I wanted to, for instance, put a checkerboard pattern on the top here? then I could literally do that. If I wanted to work with a brush such as an airbrush right on the surface of it, I literally could paint right on it. And of course, Detailer comes with all of the tools of our famous Painter product, so we can literally do even sort of natural media painting directly on it. Naturally, with multiple levels of undo, it even makes it simpler
Wait.
if you make mistakes to go back.
Multiple levels of
The
undo?
bump
I
map
only get
is something
3.
that actually allows you to paint literally onto the surface of the object with bumps. So for instance, when I paint into here, you'll notice, and here we would have to use color like black, you'll notice that literally it's creating ridges onto the surface of the object, and you're seeing little highlights with it. With highlight and reflection, that literally gives you the ability to specify which areas are shiny, like this area here, and which areas are matte, like this area here. So here we have sort of terracotta, and here we have something which was literally glazed and fired, sort of.
Dude, this is
what we're trying to
bonkers.
simulate. So the cool thing is that with reflection in Detailer, you literally get the ability to create objects which are like chrome. So in this case here, we actually have environment maps, which you can import or create your own maps directly onto the object.
Can you show us, can you actually rotate that object?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, if you need to be able to paint on the other side of the object, you can turn it around.
Thank
and
God
you
he
can notice
asked.
this part here that we're painting on the
Just
bump.
trying to sit here and wonder that.
Now we're painting a different area. Literally, also, you have the ability to adjust your lighting, which is really very useful. For instance, this light here, which is creating a shine. Here I've moved over a different side, but now I've created a dark area of my object. So I can actually take my light tool and click on the object, and it will create a light with a highlight in that spot. So it's easier to use really than ever before, combine sort of the natural mix between 2D painting and 3D sort of detailing object texture maps.
All right, you're showing us Detailer on a Mac here. Does it work on Windows also?
Yes, it works on Windows, NT, and 95, and it supports file formats, model formats from 3D Studio, Ray Dream Designer, Wavefront OBJ, DXF, QuickDraw 3D, and of course all the image file formats literally that you could ask for.
Great, Mark, thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, Stuart.
Well,
Oh
as
my
we saw earlier,
God.
some artists are using computers to create new forms of art, but the use of computer technology has gone far beyond art itself and into the broader arena of performance art, in which computers are becoming an integral part of artistic expression in a variety of forms.
A fool sees not the same tree that a wise man sees.
Some of it is real. Some of it seems real, but floats in front of your eyes like a drifting cloud. Actors appear and disappear inside painted 3D landscapes by 18th century poet William Blake. Fusing reality and virtual imagery, 2020 Blake is the latest creation from the George Coates Performance Works, an avant-garde theater company in San Francisco. The magical setting that audiences see on and over the stage originates in a back room crowded with slide trays, film projectors, and 2 Silicon Graphics Onyx computers.
What we did with this show was took William Blake's paintings and with a Macintosh and Photoshop and Strata Blitz, various other software, separated out the elements of the paintings and made them into scenes that the actors could walk around in.
2020 Blake is based on William Blake's Marriage of Heaven and Hell, a poetic work filled with Blake's visions of spirits, angels, and the souls of the deceased. Over a dozen slide and film projectors illuminate an immense screen on stage with multiple layers of Blake's paintings. Computers provide the flames, birds, and other effects.
That's
Seen
insane.
through 3D glasses, actors appear to move through the imagery.
Dude.
For the director, mixing a traditional craft with new technology calls for a careful balance of the two.
Early on,
Yeah, you can't mess it
the
up.
technology is ruling. in the
It's
first
very easy to mess up.
performances. As we're experimenting with these new tools, we ourselves are dazzled by what can happen. And maybe we go too far in the direction of saying, oh, how many bells and whistles can we get to go off here? What can it do? What can it do? Later, as we mature and begin to realize where the technology is helpful and where it isn't, we start to become a little bit more selective about
Yeah,
how
you
we
start
use
reining
these
it in.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Tom Van Horn.
I'm gonna do a stream where I look at demo discs. I just have to set it up. Oh my god, my phone
The
keeps
ultimate
turning on.
artistic challenge for a computer is 3D animation, characters and objects which move. One of
Yeah,
the
I'm
best
just
tools
looking
we
at
found
this,
for doing this is the
via
3D Studio
my
Max
phone.
program from Kinetics. And Philip, 3D animation and 2D animation are totally different, aren't they?
Oh,
Why did you
absolutely.
rotate
Here's an
it?
example of 2D animation.
They rotated
where
my
the It's up
image.
to the artist to define every single cell, every single frame of the animation. It's all pasted together. This was done with Animator Studio from Kinetics.
Now, how is 3D animation different then?
Well, the artist simply
Turn it
models
green.
the object, animates it, and all the lighting characteristics and shadows and everything are taken care of for him.
Who's
within
that
the program.
man?
That
Who's
is so
that
much
little
more
guy?
complex that you say it's really easier with the kind
Yeah.
of software you have to deal with now.
Right, that's with 3D Studio Max
Yeah.
does make it a lot easier now.
That would
All right,
take
let's
my
go through that
computer
process. Let's begin with just an object and show us
50
how you would start the
hours
process
to
of
render.
animating an object.
Okay. Real quickly, we'll start and create something very common, say a teapot. With
Okay.
that teapot, then, to set keyframes in
Default
animation,
object,
we simply
alright.
click on the animate button, and then every single point we do from that point on is a keyframe.
So you're making moves and really recording what you're doing, so you
Exactly.
can play back that animation.
Those are all keyframes, and then when it gets animated, the computer figures
Okay.
out all the interpolation in between.
All right, that's kind of easy in a way, moving the thing. Now, how about actually distorting it and giving it sort of qualities?
That's a good question.
That's
Here
a
we're
good
going
question.
with
Shut the hell up.
information.
Don't ask me to do
Have
that
to
ever
rotate
again.
The object very quickly, and perhaps come to the end of the animation and maybe bend it way over to give it some character.
And again, same idea. You're saying do this and remember it and do it in sequence again.
Right. So now it's bending, twisting, and bending over all the way over in time. Something that before would take much longer.
And you really just did this in real time, right?
Absolutely.
All right, let's go to the next level of complexity, and that's using a character in which you're dealing with bone structure and movement, in which we know what it ought to look like.
Okay. Yeah, characters are one of the most difficult things to animate, and to help people along and artists with that, we created a product called Character Studio, which is a plug-in application for 3D Studio Max. And here, it's a revolutionary method of working with footprints to define the actual animation. So here we lay down the footprints, and the character adheres to them afterwards.
So again, the sort of physiology is built into the software. It knows what's the right
Inverse
kind of move.
kinetics.
And I'm just saying, go to these different footsteps, and it
Right.
will naturally move from place to place.
Yeah, footprints are something that everybody can relate to, and once they're working with it, it's completely interactive.
So you really put a lot of the animation inside the software, sort of inside the intelligence that I don't have to think about as the artist.
Well, we prefer to think about it as we're giving the artist time to make his animations all the better.
Yeah. Okay, now you have an example of dolphin swimming, which is really incredible.
You got an
Show us
example
a
of
little bit how you
dolphin
created that, and then I want
swimming?
to see the finished product.
Sure. Here we go. Here we have some dolphin just swimming along a spline path, animating here in the viewport. And we can take a look at how we
Shit.
manipulate that dolphin by taking a look at the spline
Wait.
and manipulating the key spline point there. And as we do that, the dolphin will just keep
Give
up
me a
with it.
moment.
So again, you created
We're gonna
a
pause this for a
character, you
moment.
created-
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment to open up. Hold on. Let me open Blender up real quick. You know where this is going? Hold on. Give me a moment. It's gotta load. For some reason, it's been loading like incredibly slowly, and I'm not using the latest version. Okay, now then. Can we? What is that? File open. Like to go to my 3D folder, please. Is it this one? No. It's the one with the 2 next to it, as I should have thought. Okay, now then. Hold on, window capture. Let me add this to the bottom real quick. We can do that too. Add a curve. Bezier. Bezier. Edit this curve. Okay, now then, object mode. Bubsy, we're gonna take away your, actually, hold on. Yeah, this is for Final Fantasy 15, if you were wondering. We're gonna remove your bones real quick. Okay, now then. Add modifier. Curve. Object. Can we also... see. Alt G. G, okay. Why? X. We can do that too. Isn't that pretty neat? How... Here, let me, rewind it 10 seconds and...
Finished product.
Sure. Here we go. Here we have some dolphin just swimming along a spline path, animating here in the viewport. And we can take a look at how we manipulate that dolphin by taking a look at the spline and manipulating the key spline point there. And as we do that, the dolphin will just keep up with it.
So again, you created a character, you create a path for the character, and the character knows how to bend and adjust to the path.
It's one of many ways you can animate.
All right, and show us what this all looks like in the end, because it's really quite incredible.
Here you go. Here we have a school of those dolphins doing exactly the same thing we just showed, swimming below the water and catching all the reflections and everything that are coming through the water, filtering down.
That is so realistic. Finally, you did something which is unbelievable with F-16s, which looks like a piece of film. But again, this was modeled again in 3D Studio Max.
That's pretty neat.
Sure. This is an example of something you might see on film or in video or something like that. Here's a pair of F-16s that were modeled in 3D Studio Max.
Wait, what'd you do?
They're launching their missiles right at the end there. Now, this is just a preview render. You don't get to see it. To see the real thing, you have to use a production renderer, and then it looks something like this, where the F-16s are coming down, launching their missiles, and we can even see what they're actually hitting over here.
That's amazing. Thank you very much, Philip. All right, well, we've already seen some examples of art on the internet in forms of virtual museums and art galleries. There's a lot more.
Hold on. Hold on, shit. Add cube. Just add the cube. Okay. Can we make a woolly real quick? This is a general art stream, so it's fine. Okay, so then, edit mode. Okay, so we're gonna make a woolly real quick. See, I kind of like this. Subdivide that. Very big legs. Okay. They do have huge feet. They do have a huge nose. They do have a nose like this. Okay, and it goes like right here. And it's like this. Think, yeah, it's like this if I remember correctly. Let me L this X this Y 7, like the top of their head. They got like 3 of these things going on. This one we're gonna have to edit a little bit. Now then, add a subdivide surface. Okay, we've done it. Can we get an image of a woolly? Bubsy Woolly. And Bubs Bobcat images. I was close, I was close, I was close. Okay, I'm close, I'm close. I'm close. Okay, copy image. Oh wait, it would be image link is what I'm wanting. And OBS. Get a just a OBS browser source. Oh wait, that's right. It's fine, whatever. I think mine's pretty close from memory. Little guy. Wait. Smooth them out a little bit. Yeah, see, look, high definition. So. Connected. Shit. Sky's blue, so we're gonna make him blue, okay? Hey Jesse. Hey Jesse. You have. Hey Jesse, what the hell are you doing here? Okay, this should explain.
Here's a pair of F-16s that were modeled in 3D Studio Max, and they're launching their missiles right at
Maybe
the
this
end
will
there.
explain something to you.
Now, this is just a preview render. You don't get to see it. To see the real thing, you have to use the production renderer, and then it looks something like this, where the F-16s are coming down, launching their missiles, and we can even see what they're actually hitting over here.
That's amazing. Thank you very much, Philip. All right, well,
I
we've
hope that
already seen
explains
some examples
something.
of art on the internet in forms of virtual
I hope
museums
this
and
video
art galleries.
explains
There's
something.
a lot more on the web that can help you create or enjoy art.
Bubsy
Here's our
64,
webmaster,
I will
Giles
find you,
Bateman,
break
with
your
some suggested
kneecaps.
sites.
We're not
Thanks,
saving
Rita.
it.
Museums and galleries online are cool, but I think what also is great is the art community on
Okay.
the net. And the best place, I think, to learn about that to start off is a sort of cyberzine called Why Not Sneeze. If you come here, there's a lot of good information.
Why
but
Not
if you look in the theory section,
Sneeze?
you'll find an article called Home is Where the Art Is, an introductory guide to art on the internet. There's a good sort of essay here, and as you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see there are links to some of the different sites they talk about. Great starting place. Now, if you are not very confident talking about the different types of art that there are, just in the real world, online or not, come to Art Deal. It's another e-zine, if you will, but they have a cool section in their educational services area called What's the Deal? Now, it used to be called Stupid About Art. I'm glad they changed the title. What's the Deal? Kind of teaches you how to talk about and understand what's happening in the different areas of art. Abstract painting, minimalism, postmodernism. These are good layman's terms introductions to these different areas of art. Last but not least, I recommend checking out the Cappella Sistina, as you know, the Sistine Chapel, the beautiful chapel painted by Michelangelo, Botticelli, Ghirlandaio, the different painters. Here, if you come to this website, you will find images from all over the entire chapel. So, what, for instance, I'll go into scenes from the Genesis here. These are some of Michelangelo's paintings.
Oh, that looks
you can scroll down and actually click on different pictures to get full-blown JPEGs of the different
JPEGs?
This is pre-restoration, but what you can do is print them out like I do. Here I've got some here printed out, and you can take them out and paper your own ceiling.
Thanks, Giles. Time now for our weekly summary of the latest internet and computer news. Here's this week's Random Access Report with Lori Anderson.
In the Random Access file this week, Microsoft is expanding its reach once again. They've purchased Red TV Networks, a company that sells systems to allow people to surf the internet over their TVs.
We expect
Yo, Xbox
to allow a great user experience to be provided for both internet-based consumer electronics like they have today, and also the marriage of that with our Windows CE and Internet Explorer technology in order to have a compatible experience for digital television between the personal computer with the new broadcast architecture for Windows and the digital TVs of the future.
Microsoft also announced that the next release of Windows will enable PCs to receive video and digital data from broadcast sources. Compaq introduced new technology for faster internet access called acceleration server technology. Compaq uses hardware and software to load web pages 2 to 3 times faster with your current modem and standard phone line. Apple Computer launched a new line of computers called the Power Macintosh 6500. The systems can run at speeds up to 300 megahertz, performing tasks up to twice as fast as the fastest Pentium MMX computer. USA Today reports that the Social Security Administration's internet site could allow anyone to have access to your financial background. The site recently added a feature to make it easier for individuals to look up their own records, but anyone who has your Social Security number may abuse the system and obtain your private information. A spokesman for the administration says the dangers
That's
are
funny, because I can't even get the Social Security website to fucking work half the time.
Pick of the week. It seems there is a never-ending quest for the ultimate human-computer interface. We have tried keyboards, mice, touchscreens, voice, but we're still looking for a simple, natural system that works. Well, what did we do before computers? We used a pen or a pencil. And that is what the folks at Communication Intelligence Corporation decided was the best solution. Their newest approach to pen input is this tidy little writing pad. It's called the Manta Handwriter. It lets you use your pen as a pointing device rather than a mouse. That usually means very fast control of Windows functions. The Handwriter also comes with handwriting recognition software, special quick editing functions, nice little add-ons like handwritten sticky pad notes. The Manta Handwriter is small enough to carry around with your laptop. It requires no external power. It's obviously great for creative work like paint programs. My favorite application is doing crossword puzzles. To me, it's just not a crossword puzzle if you have to hit arrow keys and enter answers on a keyboard. But with the Handwriter and its bundled lyric crossword program, you can do real
I'm gonna pause this and get up for a moment. I'll be back. Let me put up the BRB up. Burper. Where's the burp? There's a burp. I'll be back real quick. Give me a bit. I'm making dinner. I gotta make a sandwich and I gotta pay something off for I gotta do stupid adult stuff. Hold on. Skeeter! Where's my phone? Forgot my phone, damn it. Skater! Hold on, I made a spicy honey ham and cheese sandwich. So we're gonna continue watching this video. Oh, this is almost done.
The old-fashioned way. Well, that's it for this week's Computer Chronicles. We'll be back here again next week with more of the best in hardware, software, and the internet.
It's almost done. Watch first is this one,
on today's show,
and then find another one.
Check out our website, cctv.com.
See.
I'm Stuart Chaffee. We'll see you.
We'll just watch them for a moment while I eat dinner.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by SoftSource Incorporated, publishers of Pro One software, educational software for young adults.
Where's my drink? There it is. Okay.
Additional funding from PC Connection and Mac Connection.
Okay. Let's see. Watch the SoftSource computer art. Greatest PC games, Arabic. Y2K, year 2000. Let's go to the very top. Let's see. Windows 3.0. Please, let's watch about Windows 3.0. While I eat my sandwich. Gonna turn my keyboard off and move it.
Windows 3.0 is quickly emerging as the standard user interface for the PC. And while Microsoft and Apple may be arguing in court over who owns the rights to the graphical user interface, or GUI, it's generally acknowledged that it all began here at Xerox PARC, where back in the 1970s they started working with concepts like icons, windows, and WYSIWYG. Indeed, Xerox may be finally getting its revenge. Began here at Xerox PARC. Microsoft and Apple may be arguing in court over who owns the rights to the graphical user interface, or GUI. It's generally acknowledged that it really all began here at Xerox PARC, where back in the 1970s they started working with concepts like icons, windows, and WYSIWYG. Indeed, Xerox...
Hold on! What is a WYSIWYG? Hold on, no. Hold on. Let's be smart about this. What the fuck is a WYSIWYG? What you see is what you get? Okay. Oh, kind of like what we're doing right now. Okay, so it's like visual stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, directly manipulate the layout of a document without having to type or remember names of layout commands. Okay. So it's like actual visual editing instead of command editing. I've never heard it called WYSIWYG. I've never heard of WYSIWYG. Okay, well, you learn something every day.
May be finally getting its revenge as it comes out with its own network GUI product for desktop PCs called GlobalView. Today we'll take a look at the graphical user interface, Windows 3.0 in particular, on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
I got spicy chips and a spicy honey ham sandwich. Inhale the powder. I've just been craving spicy food here recently.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by the Software Publishers Association, which reminds you that software piracy is a federal offense.
Oh, fuck.
When a few people steal software, everyone loses. Additional funding is provided by PC Connection and Mac Connection, and by Byte Magazine and BIX, the Byte Information Exchange.
Looks away from the camera.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee.
No, I bought Clips. I bought Clip Studio Paint.
That's not Windows.
Which is now a shame, considering what they're doing now.
DR-DOS. And this is the front end for it. It's called ViewMax.
Or not now, but in the future.
And it's a graphical interface, as you can see. It replaces basically the C greater than prompt.
I remember that.
Okay. Now, basically, there's drop-down menus. And, of course, you select it with the mouse. And you have things like the calculator that you'd expect. And on the screen, you can resize and move around. And so we'll pull up a calculator and a clock, for example. And then we can also go in here and access, say, the C drive by double-clicking on that. We'll see the icons come up for the various folders that are subdirectories in your C drive in this case. Now, let's say we want to take a look at something like, well, let's take a look at autoexec.bat. And so we select it and then show the contents, and what you'd expect is an ASCII file. And we use a standard close box there. And let's say if we access something like command.com, which is a machine code file, then of course we take a look at that, and just what we expect, we would see the machine code for it.
Oh shit, hex editors.
Here that you can reposition and take a look and see various parts of. Not very interesting, but it shows you the idea there. And we'll close this out. Now, if you want to run a program, let's say, for example, I'll bring the calculator back up here. And let's say we want to run, say, Prodigy. Okay, so I'll double-click on that and bring that up to the top here with the command line, and we'll say OK, and we'll not save the desktop, and we're into Prodigy. Okay, so of course we exit then Prodigy, and we would be back into ViewMax again.
I guess the point here is, Gary, that this is not just about Windows. I mean, the graphic user interface, whether it's ViewMax or the others, have really taken over.
Yeah.
And I see an analogy here. It's like the Cold War capitalism has defeated communism for good. It seems like in the war of interfaces, it's clear the graphic interface has defeated the old command line text interface. Why? Why is the war over?
Well,
why they win?
Yeah, there are a couple reasons, but the most important one is that we can now assume that really anybody that has an IBM computer system has something like VGA as a graphical display device. Now, we couldn't assume that a few years ago. The worst case is a monochrome MDA, monochrome display. And of course, with that, we can only use text, and we don't have the capability of using graphical interfaces. But nowadays, we expect graphics. We can have it as a front end for the operating system, get away from the old command lines, and we expect all programs that are really up to date are going to have graphical interfaces on them.
Okay, today we'll take a look at the product that is leading the way toward this new world order in computing, Windows 3.0. We'll also get to see the new Windows Development System Toolbook from Asymmetrics, and we'll find out about a new Windows-like interface that runs on an XT with only 512K of memory. First of all, there is a little legal matter to dispose of. Apple is suing Microsoft, claiming that it stole the graphic and icon interface idea from the Macintosh. Monica Jane reports on the status of the lawsuit.
While Microsoft is basking in rave reviews of Windows 3.0, it's also battling with Apple over ownership of the Graphical User Interface, or GUI. The case is being fought at the San Francisco Federal Courthouse. In it, Apple claims it licensed the Mac GUI to Microsoft only for the original version of Windows 1.0. Apple claims the second version of Windows infringed on that agreement in over 180 ways.
180?
After 2 years of wrangling, those claims have now been whittled down to 10. Unresolved issues include the concept of moving an icon anywhere on the screen, having windows overlap, and being able to move a window on and off the screen.
These
You're suing over that.
Are legitimate. The issue is whether they're copyrightable concerns.
Okay.
Apple believes
which I guess
that
makes
these
sense. It is
are
code.
Something distinctive of the Apple Macintosh, and that they are unique,
My
unique
fucking
and
mouth
original
hurts.
expressions of an idea
Holy
embodied
shit.
in the Apple Macintosh.
The idea of protecting the look and feel of a product has spawned similar cases in Silicon Valley. Apple has also sued Hewlett-Packard, and Lotus recently won a major battle when a judge ruled that paperback software infringed on Lotus 123. But Roche says the flurry of lawsuits will have a positive effect on the computer industry.
I think it encourages people to think originally, and from that standpoint, it may actually help us to have more and better and truly innovative software. It will encourage people to do something new and something creative, rather than rewarding them for doing simple copying.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Monica Jane.
It's time to take a look at Windows 3.0, and to do that we have with us the Windows Systems Engineer for Microsoft, Margaret Johnson. And also we're going to find out why Windows seems to be such a hit. We have with us Gus Venditto, Executive Editor of PC Magazine. Gary?
Gus, Windows 1, Windows 2 has had some problems in terms of acceptance. Some of those problems been solved in Windows 3, and just what's going on with it?
Well, the acceptance has definitely increased with Windows 3. Right now, Windows is really hot. It's the top-selling program for PCs. When it was released in May, it went to the top of the charts, and it stayed there. So the problems with Windows 1 and 2 were more a matter of perfecting it, and right now, people seem to love Windows 3.
Okay, now, Margaret, you obviously
Sound
know
so
all
tired.
about Windows 3. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Sure, I'd like to do that by giving a little visual display on the monitor. There's been a lot of enhancements, both visually and technically, to Windows 3. That includes proportional fonts in both the menuing and in the dialog boxes, and the use of 3D buttons. The other nice thing that people are really excited about is we got away with the MS-DOS Executive and replaced it with the 3 applications, the Program Manager for the logical grouping of applications. We also have the File Manager down here so that we can directly manipulate files. And then the third is the task list to go between the tasks. The other great feature is in the setup. Before we had a Windows 286 and a Windows 386. That caused a lot of confusion. Now we have one version. You pop disk 1 into your A drive, you type in setup, the setup determines your configuration, goes into a Windows application. Now, once you go into Windows, you have this Windows application in which you can then reinstall drivers. Say, for example, you change your video display. You can pick a new video display. The next time you go into Windows, it's all set for you.
Holy shit.
Now, in terms of development
It's
tools,
not that easy anymore.
With Windows 3 for somebody who wants to write an application, say, under Windows?
With Windows 3, you need to get the Software Developers Kit, the SDK for Windows 3, and that includes actually, well, this isn't my machine. Actually, there are a lot of tools like the dialog editor and icon editor. We assume Microsoft C6 compilers, but there's a lot of 4GLs like Asymmetrics Toolbook, which are very powerful development environments to get into.
Holy shit.
Getting back to the Program Manager,
That is
which
too
is
much.
installed when you install Windows, you actually get 3 groups installed for you. An important group, these 3 groups are the main, accessory, and the games group. And the main is for system configuration. To give you an idea of how you would use it, you can totally customize your desktop. Let's say, for example, we want to change the color. We can do it from
Man, you can't do that anymore.
Or we could get very bold and just...
You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, really. And considering that my lack of color taste is quite strong, I'll do one that I feel safe with, the Ocean. I don't want to get anybody sick. And
dude, I can't do that anymore.
Not just with colors, but also with background bitmaps. Say you have a company logo. Well, we're in San Francisco, so I'm a big Niner fan, so I'll put back my Niner logo for the game tomorrow. And
you're going to work against that.
I wonder if they re-added that in Windows 11.
So all Sunday I can just keep saying, you know, go Joe. Do the big one.
Margaret,
hold on. We got to pause this real quick. Let me get my keyboard. No. Hold on. Can you... What's the level of customizability in Windows 11? Hold on. Customize Windows 11. Oh, I put 1. 11. Hold on. How? Because... Oh my god. Shut up. I don't care about... How to make Windows 11 look minimal? I don't want to. I don't care. It opened up the Microsoft Store. Hold on. Why did it open up the Microsoft Store? Windows 11. Oh, I can't see the Windows 11 store, like, themes. Wait, was that one paid? No, they're all free. Dogs in Disguise Premium. It is free. It is free. Oh my god. I'm feeling lightheaded. Okay, so I can rearrange app icons. Turn off recommended file. No, I want to see. Oh no. Hold on. Windows 11. Windows 11 create theme. Okay, I'm gonna watch this YouTube video, but I'm gonna mute it. Because I don't want to listen to some random person tell me how to do it. I just want to see, like, the screen you use to access it. Okay. Okay, so you can change the background. Can you show me the colors, please? Can you click on colors? My dude, I don't give a shit about this part. Okay, you can change your pictures, you can have a slideshow, you can have contrast themes. Okay, show me, yeah, click on colors, please. Okay, you can have a light or dark mode, you can have an accent color. Wait. Bruh. They've got transparency effects, which is just like, you know, the taskbar and all that. So they got... So it's basically the same as Windows 10. There's no customizability. Oh my god. Windows, Microsoft. Install themes. I don't want to talk about installing themes. Yeah, I want to create it. Okay, show me like the step-by-step. Okay, so you can have, select your folder for backgrounds. Colors, you can customize sounds. That's always been a thing. Yeah, changed color scheme. It's just the accent color. You can change icons. You can change the font. Let's see. Yeah, sounds, fonts, and colors can be changed. But the color is only like the accent color. Such as whenever you hover over your taskbar, or just the taskbar in general. Yours probably isn't hidden like mine is. So, yours is different. Yeah, we can't do all that level of customization anymore. Like in, XP 7, 98, 95, 3.0. Yeah, even 3.0 has more customizability.
What are the system requirements? What do you assume as far as graphics device, for example?
Good question. Right now, Windows has 3 modes. We have the real mode, the standard mode, and the enhanced mode. In setup, it's determined what type, from your machine requirements, you would have. The real mode is for downward compatibility with 2.x. It will run applications that aren't Windows 3 ready. It'll also for machines with less than 1 megabytes of memory. The standard mode uses the protected environment of the 2 and 386 for 1 megabyte and greater machines. And the enhanced mode, the 386 enhanced mode, will use the virtual memory management of the 386 to virtualize the memory for more memory, and also for the standard DOS applications can run in the virtual 86 mode.
So when you're talking about Windows 3 as the executive in this case, you're not really running MS-DOS underneath it then, huh? I mean, it runs as a special, in a special area, as a special task, rather than being the executive.
Right, we're trying to make it more logical as you use your desktop with Windows 3.
Margaret, briefly, I want you to show me the dynamic data exchange feature of this.
That's a good point. A very powerful feature of Windows 3 that we want to get across is the inter-process communications. You saw it first with cut, copy, and paste. It's followed with in the Windows environment with the dynamic data exchange, or DDE. In 2.x, you could use it, but it wasn't all that easy, and you couldn't use a lot of data. Now with Windows 3 memory restrictions going away, you can connect the dots between the applications with dynamic data. Okay, so if I change the number of Joes, the next month he has 10,000 units, all documents associated with that will automatically be updated. You can see this being the start of a powerful executive information system.
Sure. Gus, I want to turn to you for a second. What do you see developer support for Windows 3.0? Is that changing too in terms of you said user acceptance has changed? Right?
Yeah, there have been a lot of companies been working on Windows in the last year. Windows has become a great forum for small companies to get a leg in the market. What has been a source of controversy is that some of the large software publishers, Software Publishing, Lotus, they were waiting for OS 2.
Make this man smaller again.
They've been passing up Windows, but I think they're going to take a second look, and they're kind of stepping back and getting their programmers doing Windows programming instead of the OS 2 programming that had been the top priority.
Do you see there are quite a few applications then coming up under Windows at this point?
Holy shit.
There's a lot of them coming out, and that's partly why it's been so successful, because in the earlier versions of Windows, there was nothing really to run under Windows. It took a long time. SaveMaker came out. Now with the Windows 3.0, everybody's upgraded. Everybody is coming out with a lot of new utilities. Programs that were running under different platforms are coming to Windows. Ventura Publisher is coming to Windows. And next year we'll have WordPerfect and Lotus 1.2.3, and that's going to really solidify it as being a major.
Where's my pin
at? The center of the PC right now.
Well, I'm dying here.
All right, Gus, Margaret, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There's one problem with Windows. You do need at least a 286 machine and 640K of RAM, though a 386 and 2 megs is the ideal. GeoWorks, though, in Berkeley, has come up with an alternative that can run on your old PC XT, Hercules card and all. Monica Jane reports.
On my Hercules card?
For a small business like Inquiry Incorporated, a new environment called GEOS offers the power of Microsoft Windows without requiring expensive or upgraded hardware. GEOS from GeoWorks in Berkeley sits on top of DOS, but also has its own operating system. It's also got many of the same features as Windows: a graphic interface with colorful icons, multitasking, and multi-threading capabilities, enabling users to cut and paste between different applications. But one of the most attractive features of GEOS is that it can run in just 512K of RAM.
What?
That means Windows-like power for owners of low-end machines. Inquiry develops information systems for large corporate clients, and it's a beta tester for GEOS. The company's owner, Hildy DeFrisco, says she's pleased with the performance of the test results.
What GEOS is going to be able to do for us, I think, is that when we bring on our next employee, we can buy them a low-end machine, a dot matrix printer, and set them up with the GEOS package. And that'll be a big cost savings to us. You know, I really see that as a big value.
GEOS is already bundled with several software applications for small businesses. That includes an electronic Rolodex, which keeps track of thousands of names and numbers and lets the user dial out with a click of the mouse.
What?
DeFrisco says the biggest advantage with GEOS is the high quality of its printing. Because it has outline font technology, users can get near laser printer quality with a dot matrix printer.
Holy fuck.
People from GeoWorks say their product is designed for a broad range of users.
Where Windows is really targeting a corporate market, we're targeting a mass market that includes small businesses, home offices, and home productivity users. In addition to which, our product, we put more productivity applications that have a lot of meat to them. We put a lot more functionality in the base package than Windows, which really is requiring you to go out and buy additional $400 to $500 applications on which to put Windows.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Monica Jane.
I gotta move OBS. I gotta watch this.
So you don't necessarily need a Macintosh to get a nice friendly graphics interface, but a Mac does come bundled with HyperCard. Well, Windows 3.0 comes bundled with something called Toolbook. And here to tell us about it is Glenn Morrissey of Asymmetrics. Also with us here from Microsoft is Kathy Harris, who's going to show us a desktop presentation graphics program that uses Windows. Gary?
Glenn, it's obvious that the acceptance of any kind of a user interface is really dependent on how many application programs are out there. When we were talking to Margaret earlier, she mentioned Toolbook as one of those construction sets for programmers. Tell us a little bit about the approach that Toolbook takes.
Well, Toolbook is a software construction set for the Windows platform, and we like to say that it's as easy as using a draw package to create a Windows 3 application.
Now, when you're talking about creating an application, are you talking about the front end to the application? Are you talking about generating a machine, or say source code for the application?
Well, what Toolbook is a blank sheet when you first open it up. And what you can generate is a front end to a database. You can generate its own application. We come with flat file database capabilities. You can create your own full-featured database with Toolbook. So it can be used as front end.
But it's still the case that a programmer goes in there and fills out the code, right?
That's right. We have our own scripting language called OpenScript. I can draw a piece of the program. This is a button that you could use for navigation. I can give this button a script, and that is a program in Toolbook.
What?
Now, I could draw the entire application. That would take quite a few minutes, and we don't have the time right now. Let me show you what I've done to give you a quick overview of running
show me.
Toolbook application, how you would create such a thing as a
No, don't save. Open. Control-O. Control-O.
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to import some ASCII text.
Okay.
This is being imported into Toolbook. Toolbook is automatically creating record fields, which are database fields. Here they are in the default format here. And what I will do is pull out some clip art and some intelligent objects. These objects have scripts, and they have been pre-created to aid in this demonstration. I will paste them onto the background here. And here we have the objects. What I have here is the layout page. That's a button that I have pre-scripted to lay out what I would do in maybe about an hour and a half. I will click the button, and Toolbook will perform these activities. It's laying out the background colors, the size, shape of fields, angled lines, buttons for navigation in the upper right corner, shadowing the text. And here I have just finished the creation of a front end to a database. This could be used as both a front end and as its own flat file database.
This is insane.
Here's one page, and I can show you that all the information in this page, here's Jonathan Morton, it all flowed to where those objects were placed.
Okay. Now, going back to the original question, would you expect that an application programmer could do the complete application in the scripting language, or would you have to drop into C or what?
Well, you can do both. The beauty about Toolbook is it takes full advantage of the Windows 3 platform. DDE, DLLs, which are dynamic link libraries. You can, if you'd like, extend Toolbook by writing routines that aren't in Toolbook, but that you'd like to have as part of your application.
Yeah, okay. Now, Glenn, you have an application that you're going to show us here, right?
Massive legs.
This is one of the applications. This application is bundled with the runtime version of Toolbook with every version of retail version of Win3. And this is a personal information manager. It's very graphical. It was created entirely in Toolbook. Toolbook also comes with sample applications such as sample scripts so that people can start creating applications straight out of the box without having to learn the programming language.
Now, have you had any application programmers that actually come to market with products using
We have several. Mainly what we're seeing right now is that corporations are picking the product up very fast. We also have a lot of ISVs, software vendors that are creating applications.
I messed up, but that's
fine.
fine.
The Heise Group, they've created a Convert It program, which converts HyperStack HyperCard stacks into toolbook applications.
Give me a moment.
All right, Kathy, I want to turn to you. We see one thing that we used to sort of only do on the Mac, and now we do in the Windows environment. You have another, which is really your program, PowerPoint.
Yes, with the introduction of Windows 3, Microsoft took the PowerPoint program that we had running on the Macintosh and brought it to the Windows 3 platform. What you're seeing here on the screen
Before you get to that, let me ask you, are there differences? Is it the identical program? Does it work differently under Windows?
The programs work very, very similarly. The keystrokes are all the same. The only difference between the Windows product and the Macintosh product is that the Windows product, we've now added charting and outlining capabilities to the product.
Which you didn't have before.
Which we didn't have in the Macintosh product. The products also, we have a file translation capability so that people who are working in dual platform environments can share files back and forth. And absolutely everything that was brought into the presentation translates regardless of where it was created.
Okay, so now show us what it looks like under Windows.
All right. The first thing you notice about PowerPoint when you open up a file is that a file is your entire presentation. And that means that, now for instance, this is a black and white overhead presentation that I've put together. I can click through several slides and they're all in one file. My entire presentation is in one file.
Shut up, dude, let her talk.
Presentation by either the titles, in the title sorter where I can drag and move slides around, or I can go to the slide sorter and look at my slides visually and see them there. And again, I can move slides around very quickly and very easily. Now another thing that you can do that's easy to do in this mode is be able to copy and paste slides between presentations. This is a product that's designed for business people, and what we find in business is that they share presentations a lot. You've maybe made some overheads that I want to use in my presentation. So let's open up that file here, and let's take these color overheads that we presented and just drag across them to select them. Go to the Edit menu, do a copy, and go to our other window here and select an insertion point where we want those to show up, and just go to the Edit menu and do a paste, and they'll come right in. And you notice when these slides come in, they're taking on the look and feel of the new presentation. If we pull up the old presentation here, you can sort of compare the way they look. They have a different format here, and they have a new format here. Well, that's because of something called the Slide Master. Every presentation has one master slide where we control all the elements of the presentation. So if you want to customize a presentation for a particular audience, say you're giving a standard presentation that you usually give,
you're so goddamn annoying.
Make a change in one place. Let's just drag this logo and go back to your slides, and you'll see that that change has been made in every slide in your presentation just that quickly.
Kathy, let me ask you, I mean, there are other desktop presentation graphics that run on the PC before Windows and didn't need Windows. What was it about Windows that made it possible for you, made you decide to move this PowerPoint over to
Well, the whole graphical approach to PowerPoint is really unique now among the PC presentation products. Those products don't allow you to directly manipulate things on the screen and see what you're getting. Because of the graphical user interface of Windows, now people can really control what they're doing better, and they don't have this form.
This is a fucked up Bubsy.
What you get approach.
What a fucked up little Bubsy.
We have this multiple images per file, which allows you to have the
we gotta get rid of this one
and be able to
get rid of this one
presentation as opposed to file per file basis.
All right, Kathy, we're out of time. I'm sorry. I know you want to tell us more and more about PowerPoint, but we've had it. So, Kathy, Glenn, thank you very much. That is our look at Windows 3.0, and we'll be back in just a minute with this week's computer news.
That man was so goddamn annoying, dude. He needed to shut up, like, real fast.
In the random access file this week, Xerox has announced a new PC desktop operating environment called GlobalView. This is the first time the famed Xerox PARC Group has introduced a product for the PC platform. GlobalView is a combination hardware and software product designed for PC networks. It uses an icon-based graphical interface. An old name in typewriters wants to become a new name in personal computers. Smith Corona has announced plans to introduce a line of PCs aimed at the home and small business market. The new machines will be developed jointly with the Acer Corporation and will be marketed under a new Smith Corona Acer brand name. Apple has announced that the full version of HyperCard 2.0 will be bundled with all new Macs. However, the scripting or programming mode of HyperCard 2 will have to be turned on by the user by removing an opaque button over the scripting choices on the home stack. Apple says the protection scheme will prevent totally new users from destroying or altering stacks unintentionally. NEC is preparing to release a new palm-top computer. The system will measure 7 inches by 10 inches and weigh in at under 5 pounds. It will be MS-DOS compatible and come bundled with software. The price, under $1,500. Now with this week's software, or in this case hardware review, here's Paul Schindler.
What's missing from this picture? Controls. Those clever folks at Hewlett-Packard have done it again. They've created the niftiest printer we've seen yet for the Macintosh, the HP DeskWriter. The DeskWriter is an HP DeskJet Plus modified to work with Apple Macintosh computers. It has a chooser-level interface, a lovely piece of techno-gibberish which means you don't need to go to third parties for software to attach this printer to your Macintosh. It's Hewlett-Packard's software that makes this hardware solution elegant. The HP DeskWriter is just as easy to use as a LaserWriter, and the output looks just as good to the average person. And it's much better than ImageWriter dot matrix printer output. Here is ImageWriter draft mode and DeskWriter draft mode. DeskWriter software also does font sizing up to 127 point. Here's what that looks like on paper. It comes with 4 fonts. If you really want it to sing, get the add-on pack of another 6 fonts for $400. The DeskWriter is simple but expensive. Since it's an utterly great printer, it's worth the $1,200 that HP wants for it. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
Taking a look at this week's top 10 software titles for the PC, according to PC Connection, Windows 3.0 still in the #1 slot, followed by Expanded Memory Manager 5.0 and Central Point's PC Tools Deluxe 6.0. In 4th place is WordPerfect 5.1, followed by the new Norton Utilities. Rounding out the top
Norton,
10
dude.
are Procom Plus, Excel 2.1, PC File 5.0, InfoSelect, and CorelDRAW. Plus Development has announced what it calls the world's fastest 3.5-inch PC hard drive. The HardCard 2 XL50 and the HardCard 2 XL105 are hard drives on a card. The performance improvement is achieved through sustained transfer rates of as high as 1.4 megabytes per second. Well, if your next hotel doesn't have a data jack on the phone, 2 companies have come up with a solution for you. Using new variations on old technology, COM1 Data Communications is selling a package called La Voyager that includes an acoustic coupler, a tiny battery-powered 2400 baud modem, and all necessary cables. And Information Machines has recently redesigned their acoustic coupler to also handle 2400 baud transmission rates. It works with your internal or external modem and costs less than $200. Well, finally, why does the FBI belong to more than 25 bulletin boards used by specific political organizations? That's what the Computer Professionals Group for Social Responsibility wants to know. CPSR has filed a suit for release of information on whether the FBI operates a clandestine computer bulletin board system and routinely monitors other boards. Think about that the next time you sign on. That's it for this week's Computer Chronicles. I'm Maria Gabriel.
Holy
The
shit.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by the Software Publishers
Remember,
Association,
don't pirate.
which reminds you that
Don't
software
pirate.
piracy is a federal offense.
It's federal offense.
When a few people steal software, everyone loses. Additional funding is provided by PC Connection.
Okay, let's find another one. Want video game consoles, virtual reality. I think we should do virtual reality. I think we should do that one. What a noise.
When you watch The Weatherman on your local TV news, that is a form of artificial reality. There's no real map behind me, it's just a plain blue screen. A computer creates that illusion. Well, the next step is virtual reality, which allows me to interact with that artificial environment behind me. And as you can see here, this is a virtual reality game called Continuum, and I can actually move inside that space and turn around and see it from all kinds of different angles. Now, if you think this stuff is just for fun and games, you are wrong. There are some important and serious applications using this new technology, as we'll find out today when we focus on virtual reality on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
We gotta get rid of the woolly dude. Oh fuck, I drank all my water.
Computer Chronicles has been made possible in part by PC
Before we
Connection
get
and Mac Connection.
continue with this,
Available
I gotta go get some more water. I drank all of it. I drank all my water. Wee. What a shame. We're gonna zoom in on that bully real quick. Can we, where is the red? I'd like to have red real quick. Bright red. Yeah, that is exactly the red I want. Hold on. Hell. Okay, I'll be back. I didn't even put the BRB up, did I? Well, I gotta drink. Gotta drink. I did not. All I put was the Woolly in hell.
Software and hardware peripherals for the PC and the Macintosh. And the Software Publishers Association, providers of educational materials to help manage software. Don't copy that floppy.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles.
Josie, while you're sitting
with me this week is Jim
idly
Kramer, president of Virtual
playing your
Technologies.
games,
Jim, when we
you should
read
check
about
the
virtual
DMs
reality
and
these
give
days,
me a
it tends to be
reply.
about arcade games. You pay a
I know
certain
you
amount of
there,
money,
I know
put
you
these
there.
goggles on your head and you shoot down aliens in 3 dimensions and so on. You are developing a virtual reality application using your cyber
So I know
glove,
if
which you
I'm
call
good or
the
not.
talking glove, that's far more important and far more serious. Tell us how it works.
If you think it's good after stream, I can send it.
Of the cyber glove. Here I'm finger spelling as the American finger spelling alphabet, and as I'm spelling, those letters are being spoken and being displayed for us also.
So could you actually do words besides just the letters?
Sure.
Hello. Stuart. How are
Holy shit.
you today?
That's fantastic.
That
So even though I
rules.
can't understand sign language, I know what you're telling me because you've translated it for me.
Right, the talking glove allows a non-speaking deaf or
This
deaf blind
dude's
person to
annoying.
communicate with a hearing person.
Jim, what you're doing there, I guess, would be called gesture recognition. What other kinds of applications would there be for
So
gesture
no more
recognition
changes
in
need to
a
be
cyber
done?
glove?
You think
Well,
it's
you can
good?
use the same gesture recognition
Nothing needs
routines
to be adjusted.
control a graphic interface.
And we'll see some of that later in the program. All right, indeed, we'll see several virtual reality applications today, including the virtual hand, the data glove, the cyber glove, and cyber CAD. Now, you know a product category is maturing when it gets its own trade show. Well, at the recent Software Development Conference in Santa Clara, California, there it was, the virtual reality show.
It's not quite Comdex yet, but it was the computer industry's first virtual reality exhibit. AI Expert magazine hosted the show, which included 6 VR vendors and products that were still clearly in the development stage.
We're looking at the Model T 4.
Hold on. So, I was looking through my art, and I found this funny vampire guy named Kay in my art.
But what's exciting about
and he looked like this.
The promise of the technology.
Crystal River Technology was one of the exhibitors.
Hold on.
While everyone else seems to be focusing on the visual aspects of virtual reality, their approach is to work on virtual audio.
Since the visual systems that we're working with today are not very good, it's very difficult to build a very precise stereo imagery system. But we can
looked like
build
this.
a very precise
So I'm gonna redraw him. Now that we're looking at VR.
To closing the loop all the way to perfection. That is, building systems that are almost mistakable for real life.
You may think you need expensive equipment to experiment with virtual reality, but one company here claims to have an inexpensive system that lets you turn CAD drawings into virtual reality environments.
But you can't put any particular character. In Star Trek, there's a character, I can't remember his name.
All being done with no programming required.
But Star Trek specifically is what I think about.
Easy to use, and I don't want to forget, affordable virtual reality system that people can actually load on a stock PC.
But what can you actually do with the stuff? At Straylight Corporation, they're already planning the virtual shopping mall.
Another application is marketing research, where people are planning out store shelf plans, and researchers will take hundreds of subjects through a store that's a virtual store and let them select packages and items on the shelves and try different arrangements to find out what the most attractive arrangement will be for a particular product.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Maria Gabriel.
Gabriel. She like messed up her own name. And they wouldn't let her do another shot.
In these early days of virtual reality, we tend to think of it in a game or adventure environment, but virtual reality is also an important design tool. Here to show us some examples are Chris Alice, cyberspace missionary with Autodesk, and also Linda Jacobson, who is a computer writer and editor and specialist in the area of virtual reality, and who put together this handy-dandy guide to virtual reality from the people who make AI Expert magazine. Linda, let me ask you, there's so much hype about virtual reality and so much confusion about it. What is the state of the art right now? What is virtual reality? Where's the technology at?
It's coming out of the labs and into our laps, almost. Almost, Stuart. The technology that's called virtual reality has been around in the 40s and was mostly found in huge research institutions, mostly government-related, military-related, then moved into the giant educational institutions and is now moving down into the labs and offices of private businesses that are creating systems for people like doctors and architects and scientists to use to help them understand their data.
And so we have cyberspace missionaries like Chris at Autodesk. What's the philosophy at Autodesk?
I'm glad, like, for a moment, I was worried that he was doing the,
we're working on developing just the basic software tools
because the first lady was a woman,
developers will use
but he seems to be just, like,
these applications. Up until now,
doing
people have pretty much been
because he was doing it with the other guy, too.
Software, no matter where they are. But in order for an industry to get started and to be widespread...
Bro, hold on. I gotta pause real quick.
People who don't have...
Okay, so, I gotta say, I shouldn't be calling him annoying because, like, that is an autistic thing to do. And it comes from the whole social, like, forced learning social cue things where you're told as a child that you're supposed to, like, nod, and yeah, and do all that stuff as a kid, because, like, that may just be a general thing that, you know, kids are taught, but, like, I guess since I'm autistic and, like, the social cue learning is incredibly important for somebody who's autistic, because like, we don't catch social cues quite as often or don't understand them, etc., etc. And, like, how sometimes you just latch on to specific things like that. So it's like, so that's normal. That's what I should be doing. That makes it not weird. But, like, now that I'm hearing it, like, somebody else do it, it's just like, oh my god, I need to stop doing that. That is so annoying. I gotta stop doing that. That's the thing that we need to unlearn. Like, nodding, sure. Yeah. I think I need to stop doing that. That is so annoying listening to that guy. I'm so sorry.
Have expertise in real-time simulation need to have tools that they can buy, pieces of code and so forth that they can put together, so they only need to work in their particular areas of expertise.
Now we have a fair amount of tools, hardware here. Why don't you go through this whole setup for us, Chris, and tell us what's here?
Window a little bit bigger.
We're running this software, these simulations on PC.
If you need it bigger, let me know.
486 here.
I don't mind changing it at all.
Of I/O devices. Remember, VR is not about just exotic I/O devices. You can run it with a mouse, regular old Microsoft mouse, up to the more exotic sorts of input devices. Yeah, this is Data Glove. This is
fucking
one of
Data
the
Glove?
2 items that the public seems to mostly associate with VR.
The goggles.
The other are the goggles, the head-mounted display. You have the computer tracks this as you wear it. You have 2 small TV sets inside that show you what the computer is displaying, and it really allows you to be in the middle of the computer graphics. It allows the graphics to surround you and gives you a real feeling of being there.
All right, let's start out with what you have over there on the right. What's on that monitor, Chris?
Okay, this is actually a something that we started working on when we wanted to get away from the feeling of VR having to have goggles and gloves. So I'm controlling this display just with a mouse and eventually with a keyboard. But it's still, the display is
I miss the Wii.
Looking up, I'm looking down, and looking left and right and so forth. So it's still governed from the viewpoint of somebody who's wearing a head-mounted display.
So you are kind of moving around in that environment, controlling it with a mouse.
I have balls here that
I
are
balls
suspended
here,
in space.
dude.
Now they're attached. I can increase gravity, decrease gravity, and so forth. I can.
So then you're not pulling that. You're changing the physical parameters of that environment.
I'm changing the physical. Yes.
Yeah.
And I can even let me move in here a little bit, get a little closer, and I can even maybe grab one of these.
Grab a.
And make it heavy.
Oh my god. He's making the ball heavy.
Attach one end. You get a lot of interaction, and now I can add energy to the system. And you get the kinds of movement that you might expect. Or if I reach down here perhaps and grab one of these. Let me see.
Making my fucking techno vampire, holy shit.
So you can sort of play in that world.
Right. This is
God, I want to do that so bad.
This is merely a demo that one of the programmers worked out to test out physics, to test out.
Well, you have another one that maybe people can relate to, which is a billiards simulation.
So yeah, let me bring that up. This is when you add a little more complicated interactions to the simulation. Wait for it to come up here, and again, you've got.
You're controlling where you are with the mouse.
Where's the BRB?
And this is actually another kind.
Oh wait, the BRB doesn't have the Minnesota Fats anymore.
What I'm really interested in is the cue ball, and so no matter where I look, I'm going to be rotating around the cue ball. And give that a little shot here.
And so here you've got to be simulating the real physics of this environment.
Ooh, almost in. If I just move this over here. Check it out, maybe with an overhead.
All right, Chris, what's going on over here on the left-hand monitor?
Okay, well, actually what you're seeing here is the same simulation that we were seeing earlier on the other computer with different graphics hardware.
So the ball's hanging from the 2 arches.
Right. This looks different, but it's the same software and so forth. It's being controlled this time by the head-mounted display, so that as this moves, the picture.
Okay.
Excuse me, Chris.
Yes.
You have a volunteer.
You'd like to try it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I would.
so Linda will go
She's
into
so
the virtual
excited.
reality.
In it.
All right.
And we're seeing then on this computer monitor what
there it
she is seeing.
There
Right.
it is.
And so she
She
tilts her head
wanted to
left,
do it. It's so bad.
Actually, I
down
can
instead of
Hold
move
on.
her in a little closer here, and she actually can get much more of a feel of just how large this model is. And as I change, say...
Now what are you changing, Chris?
I'm changing gravity there so that the pull on
There we
these,
go.
these tetras is slightly smaller. And
So Linda,
actually,
your
if you-
world is changing as he's adjusting this.
I'm getting lighter and lighter, Stuart.
So if you just sight in on one of those, whoa, here, just here, steady down, and let's grab one.
Okay. How about that
So
one?
you're going to make that object heavy.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, and it settles down a little more.
And so
you
Linda,
can see that actually more if we increase gravity here.
Let me, real quick.
down to keep up with you.
Right. And so that adds in then that additional spatial sense.
Okay, now can we
that
add
one might
the
have.
glove element now? What does this do?
Okay, well actually, in order to add the glove, I'm going to move over to another demo. This is actually older software than what we're
So not the latest stuff,
working with.
but
Not the latest
show
stuff,
how the glove
but it
works
provides a
in
good
fundamentals,
example of
okay.
just how glove interaction might happen. So put this on, 1 finger per standard issue. This is
Okay.
good. That's good, good, good. Okay.
Make sure it's on nice and
So
tight.
now basically this glove is the input device and the goggles are the output device for Linda.
Right.
So she can determine now what she's going to look at by pointing?
By pointing where she wants to move within the model. So at this point, if you make a fist...
So you're going to
just sort of-
calibrate the glove right now.
Yeah,
So
tell
it knows what a fist is and what an open hand
Right,
is.
and it's
And now we can
sort of
see
letting you
her
know.
hand on the screen in this
Right.
environment. And Linda,
It's
tell us,
actually-
what are you doing now? What's your experience?
Well, I'm definitely in cyberspace, and you can see I'm moving my hand. You can see my hand in cyberspace also moving.
So now if you point someplace where you want to go...
Let's go there.
then
Let's
you'll
go
end
there.
up flying.
Let's go there.
And you just
Whoa, I
follow-
just flew right through a
You follow your
column
hand.
there. Okay, let's go in the other direction. Let's go up. Can I go up?
Yes.
So you're in charge of this
Let's go
world,
down.
Linda. Okay,
Right.
we're going to have to get
Okay.
out of this world, guys. We're out of
Okay.
time.
Oh.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Close encounter with a chair
Bye.
there. All right.
Chris, Linda, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, here's a classic problem. Your architect is designing a new home and you're trying to decide whether to spend more money for some extra goodie, but what will it look like, you say? With a virtual reality product called Walkthrough, you can get an answer.
It's very hard to show clients what something's going to look like if you're trying to represent it on a piece of two-dimensional paper.
Architect Larry Mortimer has solved that problem by using a new virtual reality program called the Vertus Walkthrough. It lets the client actually see a proposed design.
The other thing that Vertus allows us to do is to change things very easily. Even while we're having a session with the client, we can change parts of the model. We can add windows very easily. We can add furniture to the model. We can do what-ifs until we're just tired of doing them.
While the virtual reality software can't replace the real thing, it does help the client to visualize the architect's plans.
You're spending an awful lot of money in a project like this, and if there's a way that you can see the space and feel the space before it's built, then I think it makes the client feel more secure about the money that's being spent.
Changing the design is easy. You simply point, click, or drag. In other words, you don't have to be a computer expert to use the software.
You have the ability to walk through a drawing almost in real time. When we show a model to a client, quite often the client will ask, well, can we look at this view, or can we look down there, or can we turn around and look at what we just walked through? And with Vertus, you can do that. You can tailor what you're seeing to what the client is asking you right on the spot with just moving
Holy
the mouse
shit,
and
dude.
clicking in various directions.
Vertus Walkthrough
shit, I
is
could give her a
available
tail.
through the Macintosh for under $300. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Maria Gabriel.
Should we do like the standard spade? Yeah, that's classic. That's classic.
One virtue of virtual reality is that it lets us communicate with a computer in 3 dimensions rather than just 2 dimensions. Here to show us how is Jim Kramer, president of Virtual Technologies. Jim, your glove is called the Cyber Glove, and you've just put it on.
Cyber
Tell
Glove.
us exactly what's going on in that glove and what we're seeing in the screen here.
Right. This
Buddy.
is a 22-sensor cyber glove. It has sensors over each of the 3 main knuckles of the main 4 fingers. It also has abduction sensors between each of the fingers, in addition to a wrist pitch and yaw sensor.
I think you
and
should
a thumb
put
rotation
the
sensor.
So as we look at the
sensors
screen,
between the
what's
fingers a little closer
Well, this is a fairly simple hand
to
model,
the
although it
fingers
does show the
themselves,
functionality
but that's
of-
just
of the
me.
cyber glove.
And it's
God,
following
what?
the movement of all the joints in your hand
Dude!
right now.
Right. So as I flex my fingers, the
me
different
say
colored
this, hold on.
fingers on the screen
What
are
the
also
hell?
flexing. What I'd like to draw attention to is the accuracy that we can actually control the
We
glove.
show the fingers actually touching to the point of
each
touching.
of the
Dude!
fingertips. And again, the thumb can rotate fully across the palm and give you a lot of different articulations of the hand.
Now, Jim, what are the sensors in the glove that can do this so finely?
It's a resistive technology that
Yeah, what
it's
is it?
linear,
What's in there?
and it gives a very high resolution output, and that's a big advantage because a different size hand, for example, wearing the same glove, it will produce the same outputs from the sensor, so it's unnecessary to calibrate when you change hands.
Yeah, exactly. I noticed you didn't calibrate when we began, but if I want to, I mean, can you calibrate that glove to fine-tune it even more?
Yes, you can. We have a slider menu here where you can change just the offsets and gain of each sensor. As I said, they're linear, so just the
So
two
you
per-
can
the two-
adjust
the
every
two-
one of those
The
points.
2 parameters are for each of the
Right.
sensors, and so if I needed to fine-tune it, I can just grab on one of these sliders
Right.
here and change that.
So you really have fine control over that calibration there.
Right.
All right, now, Jim, over here on this monitor, we're looking at what's called a joint histogram. Now, what is that? That's connected to this glove, I take it, right?
Yes, it is.
And I'll put that on?
Put that on.
Okay.
Each one of those histogram bars represents the value of a sensor from the glove. What we have up at the top of the screen, 0 to 255 directly from the A to D converter. And
Okay,
so as you
I've
move-
got the glove on now, and it's
Oh, shit.
showing the status of each of my joints. So I'm bending my index finger.
Right, and the joint names on the side are inner
Yes,
thumb, outer
yeah.
thumb, inner index, etc.
And I can sort of spread. That's the what you call the abduction.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this rules.
Okay, now what is the point in this particular histogram? Is this how you would really develop it and fine-tune it?
That's
Well,
debug.
these are the actual values
Yeah.
that the computer is seeing, and from that,
Debug values,
we're
baby.
generating this graphic hand model that we're displaying here on
Right.
the screen. So the actual hand model that is drawn is dependent upon the graphics processing capability of the computer, although in any case, those are the values that the computer
Yeah.
receives.
All right, Jim, I want to ask you next to show me what you can actually do now with the glove and how you can interact with the computer.
All right. We're going to be using a Silicon Graphics workstation for our graphics processing. We have a standard PC that's doing gesture recognition. We have a couple instrumentation units, one for each of the cyber gloves that we're wearing, and some instrumentation units for various electromagnetic position sensors.
Okay, now the glove you have on, I see you have a black switch and an LED. What's that for?
Well, that actually enables the gesture recognition capability of the glove.
Okay, so your glove is on. Now show us what you can do. What do we see on the screen here?
Well, this is our virtual workspace where you could use a head-mounted display to actually be immersed in the graphics, but instead we're just displaying it here on the flat screen monitor. What I'm able to do, and rather than using a mouse, I'm able to just make a hand formation.
Oh my
for
God.
example, the fist here, and the screen will actually follow where I'm moving my hand.
I want that
And
thing.
doing different hand formations like this, we're able to change the modality of the system. For example, I'm able to move this little green cursor. I can move it in by making this hand formation. I'm able
wish
to
I
move
could
it just
see
in
the
XY
cursor.
plane.
Yeah.
Changing a different hand formation, I can move just in the Z dimension, or
Right.
with a single finger, I'm able to move the green cursor and the cutting plane anywhere in 3 dimensions at the same time.
Okay, now I
which is-
take it this is actually a design tool of some sort, so you can manipulate that object and build something?
Right. I can position the cursor inside the object, and I can just, by pinching my fingers together, which is a very natural movement, I'm able to actually grab onto the object.
Holy shit.
After we've positioned it, I'm able to grab, for example, a face
and you can change
of the
shape
object.
of it.
And
It's
yeah,
the kind of thing you would do with a mouse, pull and drag, only in 3 dimensions.
Right. You're able to do tasks in 3 dimensions here, which is something you can't do with
Holy
a mouse.
shit.
And you're kind of get a feel for graphic material by doing this. And again, I can change the view, and if I would like, let me just grab it with a 3-dimensional move, and now I'm actually moving that edge off into the 3rd dimension.
I can't do that. I have to use a keyboard and mouse.
You can't do with a 2-dimensional mouse.
I see you have a toolbox icon
I can.
there. What do you do with that?
Not the same way, though.
To pick,
Not the way
from a
he
subset
means.
of tools. For example, here is a pencil, and as we
you want
move the pencil around in space, we're able to generate a 3-dimensional space curve, which is something that would be very difficult to do with a 2D mouse.
We can actually see the shadow of that line in space.
Let me rotate the room. Right. And then you can see it from the side.
Wow. Okay, what are the other tools there?
Well, the other, for example, we have a saw, which will actually separate the object. We can take it over and just position it inside the object. And now I've just cut the part in 2.
Oh, and there's the plane through which you cut it.
For example, yes. And so let me just pull the front piece away. And
you now have 2 pieces.
Where's my pen at?
Separate pieces.
You sawed it in half and you can pull it apart.
Right.
Yeah. All right, how do you actually start out making one of these figures with a primitive shape?
Right, we're able to open the primitives box and then actually grab one of the primitive shapes. For example, this is just a box. We also have cylinders and pyramids, and then these are just the same as the other object that we started with. You can start by just extending it, shrinking it, grabbing on a face or an edge.
All right, Jim, you're using the glove now for gesture recognition, basically. I mean, what's the next step? When can I actually go pick the piece up and get feedback on it?
Well, yeah, we're just using gesture recognition right now to interact with the objects, but I think the real advantage of gloves is going to come when we're able to incorporate the hand model that we saw earlier and actually put it inside of an environment like this, grab on an object, twirl it between your fingertips, be able to have 2 gloves, bend an object, test the compliance of the object.
Okay, thanks very much, Jim. That's our look at virtual reality. Stay tuned now for this week's computer news on Random Access.
In the Random Access file this week, this is a special summer edition with a focus on software. Here are last week's best-selling software titles for the PC according to PC Connection. Stacker 2.0 was #1, followed by the MS-DOS upgrade, EMM 386 6.0, Approach and After Dark for Windows. Rounding out the top 10 are Windows 3.1, WordPerfect 5.1, Norton Utilities, and both Procom Plus for DOS and Windows. Next up, Paul Schindler in our summer software review.
You ever have this problem? 2 different kinds of Rolodex cards? Meshing them can be tricky. The same goes for PC databases. Now, if you have data in both Paradox and DBase files, there's help from a Windows database called Approach. This database allows you to manipulate files created by the 2 top PC databases, DBase and Paradox, as well as corporate data in an Oracle database. Use graphics to jazz up your forms. Approach makes it easy to switch from form design to form test and back. Here, form design isn't a separate program, it's just a click away behind the pencil. Click on the stack of papers, and you're back looking at your data. The walking fingers put you in search mode. Another set of buttons, just like those on a VCR, enables you to go to the start or the end. Anytime you double-click on a field in design mode, it brings up a menu that allows you to change any aspect of the appearance or content of that field. Approach is $400 from Approach Software in Redwood City, California. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
That's it for this week's Computer Chronicles. I'm Janelle Stelson.
Computer Chronicles has been made possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection, mail-order software and hardware peripherals for the PC and the Macintosh, and the Software Publishers Association, providers of educational materials to help manage software. Don't copy that floppy.
Don't copy that floppy. I remember that now.
Copies of this program are available. Computer Chronicles also publishes a companion newsletter containing details on products demonstrated, plus background information on program topics. To order a video cassette or a subscription to the newsletter, call 1-800-366-9484 or write Computer Chronicles. Please specify program subject for tapes. All orders include a free software program for auditing software use.
Okay. Gotta find another one. Let's see, we have operating systems, MIDI music, Windows apps. We got 2 MIDI musics. Japanese PCs, low-end computers. Watch the computer graphics ones, I think. Artificial intelligence, the Amiga. Let's watch, yeah, let's watch the MIDI music one.
This is what the audience will be hearing at the San Francisco Opera House.
Oh, that's
the sound of a 44-rank organ.
That's quiet. Let me turn it up on you guys then.
A little Apple IIe computer plus a hardware-software package called the Cathedral 100.
Okay.
Computers can make beautiful music, as we'll find out today on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
This is gonna be the thing that gets me a strike.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible by Leading Edge, makers of IBM-compatible computer systems, including Lotus Lookalike Spreadsheet, word processing with spelling correction, communication software, and Hayes-compatible 1200 baud modem. Leading Edge with over 1,000 service centers nationwide. Additional funding is provided by McGraw-Hill, publishers of Byte. Byte's detailed technical articles on new hardware, software, and languages cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. This is Gary Kildall. And Gary, this is the Casio SK1. These computer keyboards have really come a long way in 2 years since we last did a show on computers and music. This little thing costs about $100. It does all the usual things. It has a built-in synthesizer. And watch what else this little guy can do. It has a digital sampler so that...
Computer Chronicles. Computer Chronicles. Computer Chronicles. Computer Chronicles.
You can do anything you want with this keyboard. It's quite amazing. It seems to me one of the reasons computers and music have moved along so quickly has been because of the establishment of a standard, in this case the MIDI standard.
Holy shit.
Well, Stuart, the whole personal computer industry is really based upon standards, starting with the floppy disk in the early 70s, RS-232, the IBM motherboard, processors, operating systems, languages, all these things are basic standards that we've all adhered to. The MIDI standard is going to give us a whole bunch of new, interesting, and fun applications, I think.
We're going to see some of those today. We'll take a look at the Commodore Amiga, the Atari ST, see what kind of music you can get out of those machines. We'll look at the new Apple II GS and see how good it is with music and sound. We're going to start out by going to a computer expo, which had a concert featuring a Macintosh.
Gary Leuenberger is a musician, a composer, a writer, and a performer. With a synthesizer, he can mimic any traditional instrument and invent a few new ones as well. The equipment that makes it possible is a combination of software and hardware that communicates with his synthesizer through a musical instrument digital interface, or MIDI port. The process begins on a Macintosh screen with a program called Professional Composer to lay the foundation of the piece. The program counts out and automatically numbers the measures, creating a musical sketch on which to place notes. Gary can then move directly to his keyboard, the output of which feeds into the Mac, again through a MIDI port. Once the rough draft is in the machine's memory, it can be played back and manipulated. Gary uses a digital sequencer with 8 MIDI ports to assign the different voices to 8 separate synthesizers. If he adds a drum part, the MIDI clock will synchronize the beat to the tempo of the piece.
I start the drum machine and I start
When the
writing
fine-tuning is completed, the MIDI data goes to a Yamaha digital sequencer, which controls the playback of the completed piece through the 8 synthesizers. Gary can still change the piece at any point or play along in real time. Synthesizers began to appear in the 1960s and found a special niche in the musical world over the next decade. Now, with the advent of MIDI, electronic music can take center stage.
This rules. Holy shit, dude. Yo, that's sick. Dude.
Joining us now in the studio is Chris French, a music software consultant with Activision. And sitting next to Chris is Bob Moore, president of Hybrid Arts of Los Angeles.
Bruh.
Stuart, this is a really excellent example of a MIDI application. This is a music studio. It's a $70 package. Runs on your Atari 520 ST.
Oh,
and lets
shit.
you compose and play back music. So, Chris, can you show us the product?
Sure, I'd be glad
Yeah,
to.
please.
Most of the operations are done
Chris
just with the
French.
mouse alone. The cursor.
That feedback we're hearing is real-time feedback as you move a note on the staff?
That's right. As you move the note up and down the staff, you can hear the computer play that note, and it also tells you from the message
I
board
can't do
what
that
the
in
note
Blender.
is.
I can't just open up
can
Blender and do
select
this.
Most music notation.
I'm sorry.
Measure bars.
One thing
ties.
Blender can't do.
I've got 15 different instrument colors to work with to distinguish one sound from another. I've got triplets, accents, dotted notes, and
Here
here I
goes.
can select all the notes from
Give it a moment.
a whole note
Here goes.
to a 30-second note, and that's with tempos
My tablet
from
messed up for a
57
bit.
quarter notes a minute to 200 quarter notes a minute, which is quite fast. Here we have rests. I can put an accidental
Yeah,
on a
sadly,
note to
I
change
don't
its
have
key
any
or
music
stay in the
making
current key.
software
You've got
on my
all the
PC.
features that a composer would be using.
Just about all the notation you need.
Show us a piece of music that you would play just using the Atari sound chip by itself.
Once again, just drag the mouse up to File, hit Song Files, and I want to load a song. I want to load a song called Ends Vision.
Which you wrote?
Yes, I composed this.
Okay.
I made up my own sounds with the software and then
gonna
composed with
redo
them.
that
Each
head.
different color here is a different sound. So now take the mouse, the cursor down to scroll, and the music will scroll.
Okay, now we're just using the Atari right now, nothing else.
That's correct. The sound chip in the Atari is playing all the music
we can stop
right now.
that for a second, and now you've got a million toys over here. Introduce these other players and tell me what you're going to do next.
Okay, these are MIDI instruments. We're using a MIDI cable out of the back of the Atari ST, which is the MIDI port is built in, and we're using a Casio CZ101, a tone generator from Yamaha called a TX7. We've got a Latin percussion drum machine and a regular trap set drum machine. These are all MIDI instruments, and the notes will tell the MIDI instruments what to play as the music is being scrolled by.
Okay, so run this whole orchestra by for us.
Okay, I'll dump this song with a trash can, go back to my file, song files, and I want to load a song. Actually, this was a popular song called Axel F from the movie Beverly Hills Cop. This is not the original recording, though. I wrote this music onto the screen, found sounds in my synthesizers and drum machines that I thought matched the original song, and wrote it onto the screen, saved it to disk, and this is what you get.
Oh my god!
If you look just about where the dot is,
Hey,
that is the
Hannah.
music that is being read, and the MIDI
Hannah,
data is spit out
hello.
to the machines.
And how long did it take you to put together that song?
This song took about 3.5 hours.
Not too bad.
But
Bob, let's turn to
Holy
you now. What is
shit.
Hybrid Arts doing? What kinds of music products are you into?
How are
we
you
manufacture a whole
doing?
series of products for the 8-bit Atari computer and the 16-bit Atari computer.
And you have something called a DAP?
Right. ADAP is a system that we refer to as the tapeless
You're
recording studio
stuck
or
in
digital
your
audio
or on your
workstation.
bed.
And it's over
Are
there?
you
Yes.
comfortable?
Can we go there? Sure. Okay, let's do it.
Are you at least comfortable?
The Music Studio is software really for the consumer market. And I understand, Bob, you have products for both consumers and professionals. Can you show us a consumer product?
Sure. I'll show you Easy Track. Easy Track is a program sold for $65 in the Mega Chain stores.
You're comfy?
With
Oh,
Easy
thank
Track, I'm able to
goodness.
start and stop
At least she's
the drum machine
comfortable.
within the synthesizer, change patches. That is, this machine sends commands to this synthesizer, which is under the computer, to change patches, make voice changes, and start and stop drum machines, that sort of thing. So I can stop wherever I want to and continue on.
Now, give me a quick summary of what Easy Track is doing with the Casio keyboard.
Sure. What Easy Track is able to do is I'm able to turn tracks off and on.
So you really got a recording studio here is what you're doing.
Sorry.
And when you get all these commands together, you play the music back again and maybe
Holy
record that
shit.
result.
Sure. I can start and stop the drum machine and play a part. Keep that, hear that back. You can see the part that I just played there. If I want to, I can actually go up and correct the timing on that track. So correct to, say, a 16th note from that track to that track, replace it, play it. Now the timing has been corrected on
Okay,
that
Bob,
track.
now at the high end, you've got ADAP. What does that do?
ADAP allows me to take, well, replace tape, oh, get out of this. ADAP is a 16-bit recording system that, for the most part, in our eyes, replaces tape machines, and that's our eventual goal, is actually replace tape machines, the tapeless recording studio.
I hope
what
you're
ADAP is, the version that I brought with
loving
me
this
is a 2-channel
educational
stereo,
stream.
high-end +4 type DBM input recording system, 16-bit. Right now, this version that I'm showing you is CD compatible.
Okay. So what would a professional system equivalent to this cost?
Well, if you went to as far as some competitors who are planning on within 5 years to release such a system, it'd be around $300,000, something like that.
And
Our system, the low-end system is $2,000. The high-end system is $15,000.
Okay, now what are you doing with the CD player here?
CD player, I can start from here, and it's a sound source. The stereo outs of this are patched to the stereo inputs of our recording system. The recording system takes the analog information from here, digitizes it, saves it into RAM, and then I can play that back and manipulate that information.
Okay, so it's being captured, the sound's being captured now.
Right, playing from here, I've captured that sound. I can grab a section if I want to. I can zoom in if I want to, take a close look at what I'm about to capture. I can scroll that around, grab a section, listen to that.
So this is sort of like the equivalent of a word processing system, but for music instead.
Right. I can grab a section, place
This
it anywhere
is
else in the song that
insane,
I'd like
dude.
to.
So you can take any audio source, put it in here, massage it, play with it, do anything you want with the music.
And actually, this system is a lot more than just a recording system. I'm also able to take other functions, such as an oscilloscope, if I want to, or a mixing system. That is, we're planning on being able to offer 64-track overdubs.
We're out of time, I'm afraid. Okay, Gary, we've seen what you can do with an Atari ST. In just a minute, we're going to see what you can do with an Amiga and the new Apple IIgs if you're interested in music, so stay with us.
I am interested in music. Please tell me more.
We've now replaced all the major machines here for another demonstration. We have a new human being, and that's Chris Potter of Memetics Corporation, a new synthesizer, the Yamaha DX100, and a new computer, the Commodore
Here she
Amiga.
is. Here's
Chris
Kay.
has a hardware and software product here called Soundscape. And,
We're
can you
done.
show it to us?
Wait, I have to redo the boots. So I have to make the boots a little bit more interesting.
Environment. It's actually a music operating environment that allows me to play up to 16 external synthesizers, as well as using internal sampled sounds. I've got a little piece in here that I'll play. You can see it playing on the player piano, and what I'm hoping to do is take the sound of the organ and replace it with the sound of this wine glass here.
Now, this sound's coming internally.
Because, Hannah, it's Wednesday. We have to sparkle on.
So go in. As I choose different options here, you can see that various menus pop up.
Sparkle on.
And there
It's
are many
Wednesday.
options within the Soundscape environment. We're going to sample, and that's the current sound of the organ that was in there.
God, what am I gonna do with these boots?
Sample the wine glass. Should
Wait,
have the wine glass
So you
here.
just created a new voice, essentially.
Wait, hold on. This has something in it. Let me do this out. Where is my, where is it? Shit, this'll have to do. Okay. I don't have any glass next to me. I don't have glass. Wait, yes I do. Let me empty it a bit. What do you mean we don't have to sparkle on? I can't make the same noise because I do not have a mallet, a wooden mallet, nor do I have a wine glass. Or a champagne glass. I have a plastic marker and a ceramic cup. And that's all I got. That's all you're gonna get. Wait, will this one make a funny noise if I hit it with this? No, because it's not shaped the same and it's not the same material. If it was shaped more wine glassy, then it would make at least something similar, but...
And I gotta remember to turn off looping here.
Hannah, why don't we?
There we
Hannah,
go.
we have to sparkle on.
And-
It's Wednesday.
And you can see it says new sample up here. And now I'll play back
Here,
the
I'm gonna
piece.
post that. I'm gonna show the picture real quick.
And it has a wine glass on there.
Or the
Amiga's
post.
particularly well
I'm
suited
glad
for this
you're
because
on
it has 4 digital
Tumblr right
analog,
now.
converters
Looking
in
at.
it, so it can play back sounds very well. Also, in addition, as I'm playing the sound, I can have a background task, and here I have some of the Amiga's
Let me make sure that gets caught in OBS. Sparkle on. Sparkle on. It's Wednesday. Don't forget to be yourself. It looks so bad on this on stream. It looks so bad. Oh my god. Oh. No, not Twitch.
graphics
There we
running
go.
in the background, and these could actually be edited and played around with. You know, I could actually go in and
God, this
play
sounds
with the
like
pictures.
ass.
Sample compared with the sample you find as a compact disc audio.
Please.
How do you mean?
Well, is it a better quality sample?
Oh, I would say it was less quality sound, but it's perfectly adequate for the home studio.
Dude.
You're able to do, you know, sample anything, sample your cat, and things like that.
Why is it my hey?
The Soundscape system's $149 for the system, and that includes all the modules you're seeing. The sampler itself is a small box here that plugs right into the
Mimetics
port,
Corporation.
and it's another $99 with software.
So this could be used by the amateur musician at home or
Okay,
even
there goes.
a more professional musician.
Yes, it's already being used by several professional musicians. It offers unlimited
back,
overtrack
move to laptop.
capability,
Oh my god,
limited
you
only by
missed
memory,
it then.
and it's going to go up to 8 megabytes.
And we're limited by time.
Yes.
Thank you very much. And Gary, we're going to go take a
Okay,
look
now
at the new
Hannah.
Apple II GS and see what.
But it's perfect compared because
Listen to
converters
this.
in it, so it can play back sounds very well. Also, in addition, as I'm playing the sound, I can have a background task, and here I have some of the Amiga's graphics running in the background, and these could actually be edited and played around with. You know, I could actually go in and play with the pictures.
How does that sample compare with, say, the sample you find as a compact disc audio?
How do you mean?
Well, is it a better quality sample?
Oh, I would say it was less quality sound, but it's perfectly adequate for the home studio. You're able to do, you know, sample anything, sample your cat, and things like that.
Chris, what's the cost of Soundscape, the system?
The Soundscape system's $149 for the system, and that includes all the modules you're seeing. The sampler itself is a small box here that plugs right into the port, and it's another $99 with software.
So this could be used by the amateur musician at home or even a more professional musician.
Yes, it's already being used by several professional musicians. It offers unlimited overtrack capability, limited only by memory, and since you can go up to 8 megabytes.
And we're limited by time.
Yes.
Thank you very much. And Gary, we're going to go take a look now at the new Apple II GS and see what kind of music we can get out of it.
Thank
Let's
you.
go. Thank you, Chris.
Sitting
here patiently waiting for us has been Curtis Sasaki. Curtis is the product manager for the II GS at Apple.
Stuart, we've seen a lot of attention given to the Amiga and the Atari because of their sound processing capabilities, and now we get a chance to see the recent offering from Apple. It's called the Apple II GS. I guess the G stands for graphics and S for sound. Can you tell us about it, Curtis?
Sure. What we've done is we brought over the Ensoniq sound chip from a Mirage keyboard and put it as part of the Apple II GS. So that allows us to do both digitizing and synthesizing of songs and music. What I'll play is a sample off of a compact disc player. player.
Okay, so this was a digitized signal off a compact disc stored in memory?
That's correct.
Okay.
You can either store it in memory or save it onto a floppy disk.
Dude, I love
What's
the
the
mustache.
capacity? How much can you store? How much can you digitize?
It looks so
Digitize
good.
Up to as much memory you have into the system. The Apple IIgs, you can have up to 8 megabytes of memory. So you can have a waveform of that length.
Now this particular sequence is how long? This segment?
This is about 600K in length.
Do
And
I
that's
like
how many seconds?
this?
About 28 seconds.
Okay.
And this demonstration you're
I
showing
don't
us,
think
this
I
isn't
do.
a particular software product. This is just a demonstration program to show us how you can digitize sound. So
That's
people
correct.
aren't going to go out and buy this particular thing, whatever
Right.
it is. Okay, what about the synthesizing end?
In synthesizing, you're probably familiar with a program called Music Construction Set that was brought out on the original Apple II. The programmer, Will Harvey, has had quite a bit of fun with the new machine and the Ensoniq sound chip.
Now, the idea of the music construction set is to, what, you basically can make up the music yourself on the machine, then play it back, it's digitized, and then play it back again?
Actually, you compose music on a music sheet, as you see on the screen here. Let me load in a sample.
I don't think I like that
You're
either.
pulling up a file of a song that's already been written.
That's correct. So you can see the notes on the screen.
And there's the score.
We'll say
And you can
play.
play it. Okay. And all those icons on the right would be your usual composition maneuvers and controls you would have if you wanted to write that music. And again, the big difference between what you can do now and what you could do with music instruction set on the Apple IIe is what?
The original version on the Apple II allowed you to play 4 voices.
Insulting a baby.
Voices all at the same time.
How does that sound processing compare with the Atari and the Amiga?
Well, we believe we have a very powerful horsepowered engine in here that allows you to play back that many voices all at the same time.
Okay, Curtis, thank you. Now we've seen what the Apple IIgs can do. We've seen lots of computers that can play music. Now we're going to take a look at a computer that can listen to music. Wendy Woods has that report from Stanford.
Researchers at Stanford Center for Computer Research in Music and Acoustics are trying to imitate the human ear with a computer program. Specifically, the computer must not only hear the music, but distinguish between several notes or harmonics played at once. In this experiment, a piano solo was recorded through a microphone onto tape. Researchers wanted to find out if the computer could play back the performance with the identical pitch, rhythm, and harmonics. The experiment required artificial intelligence, so the powerful programming language called Lisp was employed.
The research entails trying to find algorithms which, say, imitate how our ear understands musical signals. So using Lisp, we have a good workbench or tool bench for this kind of experimentation.
The tools also included a mini computer, signal processor, and a synthesizer. This was the result. The piano is heard first, followed by the computer's reproduction accompanying the piano music. Another part of the software will write a score for the music and print it out. The entire process of analyzing one 30-second piece of music takes an entire afternoon for Stanford's Spoonly mini computer. But as faster, more powerful microprocessors reach the market, the process could happen live time. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Wendy Woods.
Bruh.
Joining us now in the studio is David Schwartz, president of CompuSonics of Palo Alto, California. And back with us is George Morrow, our frequent commentator and sometime host here.
Sometimes host.
We finally got all the computers
It's
on.
my
We got
dream.
an PC.
So
but there's something else there.
I think it's important to point out here, this is a product that David has called CompuSonics, and it's a recorder, as I understand it. I'll have David explain a lot more about that. These two pieces of equipment don't normally go with it. Right. And it's part of the editing system he's also going to show us. So David, could you describe the CompuSonics?
Well, the CompuSonics DSP-1000 is the world's first optical disc audio recorder. So unlike tape recorders or any other type of recording device you've ever seen before, this machine records on rotating computer memories, discs. This is an optical disc used in the computer industry for recording, say, insurance company data or records or maps or whatever, oil company records. In this case, we've recorded music. You can actually see it recorded on the disc here.
it's a little bit small for me to see the music, but I think that's important to point out that the compact discs that people are used to nowadays, the little shiny silver things, they're what's called a read-only memory, and that is you can't write on those things, you can't record onto them, and so this gives you basically the quality of a CD audio, but you have the ability to record on it also. Is that correct?
That's the important thing. It's recordable, and not just recordable. Recordable in a permanent way. I'm not sure if you've ever had a tape wear out on you, or jam, or get destroyed, or something like that, or just plain fall apart.
Even more than that, I mean, you can massage and manipulate this music on the disc.
He keeps saying that.
Of course. Well, it's data.
He keeps saying massaging the data.
This is a program that we call the DSP-1000 PC program, which is a software disk for the IBM PC. It will also be available for the Apple Macintosh. They're very similar.
Can I do that on my computer?
Of course, in black
Can
and
I
white.
massage my data?
And it allows you to list the tunes on a disk, database them, if you will, play them from the function keys on the IBM PC.
What is this video?
keyboard,
This is talking about MIDI music.
Process the data, and that is a process like EQ, boosting the mid-range or reducing the level of the bass, for example. Or let's say that you have noise on your
Can you show us how you
Well, this key here, process, of course the process key, we move to a noise removal process screen, which automatically searches the data for impulse noise.
So the computer found that blip.
Exactly. This right here is probably a scratch on the record that was recorded, of course, in the data on the disk. Then the computer proposes to replace the scratch with the average signal from both sides of the scratch. And of course you listen to that, and if you agree with the computer software, you push the F10 key and remove it.
And you edit that piece of music. Now you recorded, I think, on this compact disc a piece of music from earlier in the show, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I was up in your control room
Can you prove
recording.
that you did
Who
that
was
for
up
us?
in your control room recording?
Here we go.
Okay, and that's a piece of music we heard earlier in the show.
That was a MIDI synthesized piece, synthesized on the computer and then fed out analog and right into the input jacks on this
Bruh,
machine.
it is back.
Now, I know you're a collector of 78 records with lots of scratches on them.
That's right.
What do you see you could do with something like this?
First of all, Stuart, I think I could take the worst of the noise out of my records. I could restore a lot of these historic recordings to something close to what they were in the very beginning. But then what this makes possible is something much more than that. If I did some analysis about the early acoustic recordings and then could take out the effects of those horns, then perhaps we could hear some of those early recordings as they might have actually sounded in the studios. It's one of the most exciting things that you can imagine.
David, what is the market for this machine, other than weird guys like George here?
Well, it's really for people at the top end of the audio market, audiophiles, who are extremely serious about their music and can afford
just like me,
a $7,000 recording device that is the state of the art in recording.
Except I can't afford it.
And what is the price of the medium itself?
Right now, these are $100 each, and they record about 80 minutes of stereo on one side, or a slightly more expensive disc recording 80 minutes on each side.
David, one last question, just about out of time. Do you see this thing ever coming down in price where it really does become a consumer item?
I see it coming down an order of magnitude, that is to $700, providing that the concept becomes a little more popular now that we're just introducing it.
David, fascinating. George, thank you. We're out of time. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back in just a minute with this week's Computer News.
God, this rules, dude. I'm glad I checked my email this morning.
I'm Susan Chase, sitting in for Stuart Chaffee. In the Random Access file this week, look out for Commodore's latest promotion of its Amiga computer. The price of an Amiga 1000 system with a color monitor and 256K of memory falls between $500 and $1,490. Also, if you buy an Amiga on Commodore credit this fall, you won't have to make your first payment until February 1987. Lotus announced plans to combine analysis software with financial information on compact discs, making it the first major software company to enter this emerging market. The system, called OneSource, comes with 8 databases containing 20 years of stock price information. Updated discs will be prepared weekly. Lotus expects to sell the service to banks, investment firms, and large corporations. Intel Corporation is expected to announce an agreement with IBM that will push it into the fast-growing business of making semi-customized computer chips. IBM is the world's largest maker of chips, all for its own use, and is well known for its sophisticated technology. Analysts expect this agreement to allow Intel to use some IBM technology for building semi-customized chips. This could be the first time IBM technology would be used to make chips for others. And as if it weren't enough companies making IBM lookalikes, now you can take a course to learn how to make your own clone at home. In California, San Jose State University will offer a 4-hour class that teaches students how to put together an IBM PC XT compatible system for less than $800. And in Florida this month, the National Association of Accountants will offer a similar class, which includes all the materials necessary to assemble a PC in about 3 hours. More classes are expected to pop up. Time for a look at software. Here's Paul Schindler with this week's review.
Give me your review, dude.
You know, it's true what they say, the world is a carousel of color. If you're among the thousands of people switching to an EGA color graphics adapter each month, you should already know that the exciting new graphics standard can display 16 colors out of a total of 64 available. The question then arises, how do you get at the other 48 colors that don't pop up each time you boot your system? Well, you can do it with tricky programming, or you can change colors with Color Magic, a nifty utility program produced by the people who brought you the Volkswriter word processing package. Now, Color Magic gives you 16 canned color spectrums.
Oh, damn.
EGA people insist on calling them palettes. One of the available palettes is an especially kinky one called Colors Not Found in Nature. Now, the whole idea may sound
reminder that I remember the Capra Demon image.
The right combination of colors can really improve the comfort of
it's your
staring
first
at a
date with the
CRT for
Capra
long
Demon.
periods. Besides, designer screens are fun, and former monochrome users will delight in mixing and matching colors. Color Magic, $40 from Lifetree Software, Monterey, California. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
In the legislative update file, the IRS continues its automation program. Businesses from anywhere in the country and individuals from 7 sample cities will be able to file 1986 income tax returns electronically. For the first time, electronic filers will be able to get an electronic refund if they include a number on their form identifying their bank. The IRS will instruct the Treasury Department to use electronic
You see Capra Demon now, you remember the image no matter the context.
Wondering how
do you
to
do
send
A, B,
your
or C,
latest
though?
drawing to a
I
friend?
do B.
Telegraphics of Cambridge, Massachusetts announced a $99
We're gonna go on the
program
Ferris
that allows
wheel
you to transmit
and charge
graphic
first
images
kiss
via
there.
electronic mail. The program, called Television, uses compression and encoding techniques to reduce the amount of data necessary to define an image, then send it through commercial email services. The recipient needs to use another copy of Television to decode the image. The program is available for IBM PCs and compatibles. Finally, are you afraid of computers? If so, you're not alone. 1/3 of all workers in the United States reportedly experience some form of uneasiness when they work at a computer. And about 1 in 20 suffer severe reactions.
You need Capra Demon to keep you safe.
An allergic reaction. Well, that's it for this week's Computer Chronicles.
I understand. I think we all do.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible by Leading Edge, makers of IBM-compatible computer systems, including Lotus Lookalike Spreadsheet, word processing with spelling correction, communication software, and Hayes-compatible 1200 baud modem. Leading Edge with over 1,000 service centers nationwide. Additional funding is provided by McGraw-Hill, publishers of Byte. Byte's detailed technical articles on new hardware, software, and languages cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
Why can't I select it? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Let's talk about email. Learn about email. We're learning about email, dudes.
This is called mail. You take an envelope, stick it in the mail slot, and hopefully within a couple of days the person you sent it to gets it. But this is called email, electronic mail. Hit a couple of keys, and the message I just wrote is already sitting in the mailbox of the person I wrote to. Now, this is a kind of space-age example. With this grid computer, it can send and receive mail through radio waves. There are no wires, as you can see. But even with any personal computer and a modem, you too can use electronic mail. We'll show you how on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
God, look at this. I could watch these all damn day, dude. I'm in love. I'm in love, dude.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible by Leading Edge, makers of IBM-compatible computer systems, including word processing with spelling correction, communication software, and Hayes-compatible 1200 and 2400 baud modems. Leading Edge, with over 1,000 service centers nationwide. Leading Edge, leading the way to the information age. Additional funding is provided by McGraw-Hill.
What color do I want to make her?
Writes detailed technical articles on new hardware, software,
it's like
and languages,
lilac.
cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. Gary Kildall and George Morrow are away today, so with me is Jan Lewis, who in her other life is president of the Palo Alto Research Group. Jan, we're talking email. This is something called Inbox. This Mac is part of an Apple Talk network right now. Watch how quickly I can play with mail. I simply click to see what's in my inbox. There's all the stuff in there. I double-click to see what the message is from Cynthia Green. I can read her message right over there. Suppose I want to reply to
checking my
Cynthia.
email, but it's all bad.
Hit my reply, say I want to send it, and boom, it's all done. Now, that is fast email. Now, a lot of people, when computers first came into the office environment, said there would be the paperless office. We know that never happened. A lot of email people are saying, well, there won't be any paper in the inbox. Do you think that will ever happen?
You know, every new computer advance holds the promise of the paperless office. But the fact is that the paperless office is about as likely as the paperless bathroom. On the other hand, email is going to greatly speed up the effectiveness and the productivity of communication. If you think about that message that Cynthia Green sent to you, it probably took her maybe 60 seconds to send you that message and maybe 20 seconds for you to respond. Think about how long that would have taken by regular phone.
So email may not save paper, it certainly does save time.
Absolutely.
Jan, we're going to take a look at some of the latest developments in electronic mail today. We'll also take a look at two voicemail systems which really do eliminate paper. Now, suppose you have a very large company, offices all over the country, tens of thousands of employees. Can you still use email? We'll find out in this report.
Computers are accused of all sorts of dehumanizing effects, maybe because of their inhuman way of communicating with us. On the other hand, computers are often the means to better human communication, especially over long distances. The McDonnell Douglas Company, better known for its airplanes, is also a major supplier of communications networks, nationally and internationally. To exchange messages with its far-flung offices, the company uses an electronic mail system called OnTime. OnTime is available to anyone in the company with access to a terminal and a password. It provides each office with a secure way of transmitting data, because the sender can address messages to as many or as few individuals as specified. OnTime is a wide area network designed to link distant terminals rather than adjacent offices. Users around the world can reach the mail system with just a local phone call. And sending a message to Europe takes about as long as sending one down the street. Along with messages and files, OnTime is capable of transmitting graphics, like this chart from Lotus 123. The appeal of international electronic mail is growing. More than 500 companies in 68 countries use the TimeNet Communications Network to transmit over 1 million messages a month.
Holy shit.
And if suppliers and countries can ever agree on a standard protocol to simplify access, the number of online users can only increase.
Bruh. This is insane.
Joining us now in the studio is Jeff Anderholm, product manager for Lotus Express with Lotus Corporation, and sitting next to Jeff is Stuart Davidson, product marketing manager with MCI. Jan?
Stuart, what does email really do for the computer user?
It provides a way
does email actually
to
do?
Send messages and send files that is much easier than methods that are currently used today. For example, courier or post office or fax.
How about MCI mail in particular? How is that used? Suppose I'm a computer user, I own a PC, and I say, geez, I'd like to use MCI mail. What do I have to do that?
Well, with the joint software and service combination that we're talking about today, Lotus Express, you can put some software on your IBM PC and compose messages and send files to anybody you wish to reach on the MCI Mail network.
Right. Now, do I have to join you, pay a monthly fee? What do I do?
Yes, that's right. You, in fact, by purchasing the Lotus Express software product, bundled in that is a one-year registration fee, which will set you up for an account. Thereafter, you pay a simple per-message price for everything you send. You pay only for what you send.
There's no charge if I'm sitting there online, let's say, without sending a message?
No, there's no charge.
Now, you mentioned Lotus Express, and that's your territory, Jeff, so let's get into it. What is Lotus Express, and how does it help us do email?
Okay. Lotus Express is a PC communications package that works with MCI Mail. And it runs on IBM and compatible PCs. It lets users send and receive messages and telexes and transfer any PC file easily and very quickly. And you can send messages and files anywhere throughout the world using the MCI Mail network.
You've got Lotus Express up there. How does it work? Well, you've got, in fact, a Lotus spreadsheet up there right now.
Many of your viewers, I'm sure, will recognize 1, 2, 3. Here, I've got Lotus Express loaded in the background to monitor my mail. To call it up, I simply do Alt-Shift-R. And I get the incoming folder.
Okay, so you do Alt-Shift-Off?
Messages
Okay,
that I have received automatically. I've not had to go out and dial into MCI.
Didn't do anything.
The program takes care of that for you.
Now, say, while you were in Lotus working on the Lotus spreadsheet, it could have been downloading a mail message?
Right, and you would never have to say, go out and download it. It does it automatically at specified intervals. So to read a message, I simply highlight it and press Enter. And seeing how it's the holiday season and bear sales are down, Mr. Scrooge, I believe it's due to cheap materials that Tiny Tim insists on using. Hope this file helps. The file is an attached binary file. In this case, it's a spreadsheet file. And to work with that, I pull up my menu, and go over to the filing command, and select to save that. I can save it anywhere on my hard disk.
You have to save it before you look at it, Jeff?
Right. You have to save it because you have to access it using the apportionate application
you've got to
program.
Get it inside Lotus.
Right. So we'll call this, let's see, we'll call it bears.w. Okay, now it's saving it. To access that and work with it right away, I simply go back to 1, 2, 3.
We still have to do that.
And now I have a spreadsheet
we still have to save it.
Format's intact, and I can work with it right away without having to rekey it.
Okay, make sure there's no confusion, excuse me. This is not a Lotus add-on. I mean, a 1, 2, 3 add-on. This is just called Lotus Express, but it would work under any application.
It would work with any application and allow you to transfer any file. Anything you can store on your PC's disk, you can send via MCI.
So I could ship a binary file other than a Lotus spreadsheet, for example.
You could send DBase files. You could send WordStar.
What about graphics? Can I send a Lotus graph?
Yes, you can. Anything.
Now, Stu, what about, Stuart, the question of security? People are concerned sometimes about using email systems and sort of sending your private messages up there in space. Is that a concern?
It shouldn't be a concern. Obviously, there's some issues with all PC users which they're familiar with, which has to do with the security of their own PC and the environment they work in. Within public mail systems and within those kinds of networks, they are usually a very secure system, not only with the password protection, but also in the format in which the data is stored.
One of the complaints that email users have, and maybe Lotus Express and other things will solve that, is it's not very easy to use. It's a pain in the neck. It's complicated. The online editing is a mess and so on. How do you solve those kinds of problems?
You hit the nail right on the head, Stuart. There are a lot of basic adoption problems that have to do with ease of use and also with functionality. And what Lotus Express does is it makes it, as Jeff just demonstrated, very easy to send a message, to receive a message, to send a file, receive a message, receive a file. It also takes care of some of the convenience problems, like how do I know when my mail has arrived? It makes a tone to let you know that you've received something. How do I know when to check my mail? It checks it for you. So it takes care of some of those problems.
How often does it check the mail? Is it online all the time? Does it check it at intervals?
It checks it at intervals, Jan. It checks at intervals that the user specifies.
Now, MCI Mail has a relationship with CompuServe in some way, is that right?
Yes, we have an interconnection with CompuServe. This means that people, 300,000 some odd subscribers on CompuServe can address and exchange messages with the 100,000 MCI Mail subscribers. So,
even if they are not CompuServe subscribers?
Even if the MCI Mail person is not a CompuServe subscriber, that MCI Mail subscriber, like you, for example, could send a message to Jan who might be on CompuServe.
Can I send a message using MCI Mail to somebody who isn't an MCI Mail customer?
Absolutely.
How do we do that?
The way you would do that is you have a couple of options. They might be on one of the other electronic mail services I described, for example, CompuServe, or perhaps one of their private ones within their company. Or you could, if you needed to send your grandmother a note, you would simply use...
She's not on CompuServe.
No, but you could use that postal option that we talked about, and you can address a postal letter to be sent to her either by courier or by first-class delivery, or if it were somebody's overseas, you could communicate with the 1.8 million telex terminals that are out there.
Thank you very much. We talked about the problem of user-friendliness. Well, there's a new piece of software out that if you're a Source subscriber is going to help you with email there, and we'll take a look at that in just a minute.
God, I love this. You can't see it, but I have been smiling throughout most of this.
President of Kreutzer Software and the developer of Resource. Jan?
Lloyd, we have been hearing an awful lot about Resource. Can you tell us what problems were you actually trying to solve with Resource?
Well, Resource is a front end to the Source. It's a program that runs on an IBM PC, and it uses the power of the PC to make online communications easy for the user. The Source, as you know, provides a number of electronic services. It provides electronic mail, it provides access to airline schedules, it provides access to news services, and it provides a bulletin board of free PC software. What a front end does is it makes access to all of those things much easier for PC users.
Oh shit, I'm a front end.
We're focusing on electronic mail now, and I want you to show us how you would use Resource to make it easier, more user-friendly to use the email capability of the Source.
Let me go through a typical scenario that a user might, who's using electronic mail might go through. Let me look into my inbox. In my inbox, I have a letter that I received earlier.
Okay.
And I'm going to select the View command and look at that letter. The letter says, we have a customer that would like to know about the price and availability of Model 100 and Model 200 widgets. Now I'm going to select the Reply command down here, and I'll type in the name of the file that I'm going to put the reply into. And that automatically brings up a full screen editor where I can type in my reply, and I'll say, Dear Bill.
Dear Bill.
Here is the information.
Oh, Hannah, are you here?
That you requested. Now I have the price list actually sitting in a file called widgets, and so I'll just select the widget file from that list, and that brings the price list right into my letter, and I'll just end the letter up by saying, hope this is helpful. And that's all I really have to do.
Get back.
Select the save command.
This really bad Bubsy is back.
Return to my menu, and now I'll select the send command, and that brings up a list of all the messages in the outbox. And I'll select that message. The program will now automatically dial the Source. It'll send that letter to Bill, and then when it finishes sending the letter, it will look in the inbox on the Source and see if I have any mail waiting for me.
Okay, two interesting things. You were doing that all offline, number one, weren't you?
That's correct.
And the advantage is obviously you're not spending online charges while you're doing all that composition. And in fact, you were able to do all the command structure offline at the same time.
That's right.
Now, also, what about the editing capability? I saw you could edit a la word processor rather than the sometimes cumbersome online editors.
This program has a number of features built into it, and one of them is a pop-up editor that is accessed through the mail script, and as a matter of fact, it's accessed at any point in the program. A single key will pop that up, and you can write a message in that, and then you can save it in your outbox. You can write messages all day long and send them only at one particular time. You can actually cut items off the screen and paste them right into the message.
Holy
now, what
shit,
about
dude.
Finding out whether you have incoming mail? You mentioned that right at the end. How do you do that?
Well, if we look at the screen right now, you'll see that the message is just being sent. This window shows that the lines are being sent now, and as soon as this the send is complete, a screen will come up and it will show whether or not there's any messages
waiting.
And we
are online now.
We are now online.
And we're waiting for what the end. There's your inbox.
We're waiting for the inbox, and we have two messages here. One that's entitled Financial Projections and Chicago Meeting Date Changed.
Now, this is particularly for the source. Do you see this same kind of sort of user-friendly interface being available for other kinds of communication services?
Absolutely.
Yes. One of the things that's truly unique about this product is that the interfaces in the product are based on a script programming language. And what that means to the user is that it will be very easy in the future to develop additional interfaces. And the program comes with quite a few interfaces to services on the source. In the future, we expect to see interfaces to other services. As a matter of fact, the source will be offering a special interest group online where new interfaces will be available for download to users of the program.
Okay, Lloyd, thank you very much. Resource. Okay. Now, suppose you have a company based in Palo Alto and you want to send email to people in Africa or the Philippines or other countries around the world. Can you still use email? We get the answer in this report from Wendy Woods.
To get a letter from any of 131 agricultural research stations in places as remote as Nairobi or the Philippines now just takes an instant. They're all connected via an electronic mail system on Dialcom, an internationally accessed database. And all it takes to read the mail is to dial up the database via a modem on a computer.
Modem
Sounds
on
simple,
a computer.
But it wasn't. The network had to link local, regional, and national telephone systems, and problems ranged from poor transmission quality to government regulations. CGNet Services of Palo Alto, California set up the network, a job which took 3 years and isn't done yet.
Some of the places that you would think would be easy, like Rome, for example, took a couple of years because they were embedded within a large organization which required approval for buying a modem. And the organization had to authorize the modem, and then the phone company had to, so coordinating all the parts to get that to happen took quite a long time.
But the main hurdle was not the hardware or the software, but the people. Specifically, getting them to use computers and modems. That job took Lindsay and his associates to nearly all the remote sites worldwide. CGNet provided all the equipment and the training necessary to operate it. This network, a low-cost, fast method of transferring large amounts of information, is now nearly complete.
It's basically incredibly successful. I mean, it's become just another way of communication. I mean, to me, it's successful when it becomes just a normal accepted thing. And when you can free up millions of dollars to do research on what they're supposed to be doing, which is growing more food and feeding more people, then that's success, and that's happening all the time.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Wendy Woods.
I love getting a sneak
Joining us in the studio now is Charles Foskett, President of Natural Microsystems, the makers of Watson.
Into how
also
things
with us is
were.
Carl Burney, Vice President for Systems Engineering at Speech Plus Incorporated.
Carl, I love the idea of electronic mail, but suppose I'm on the road and I don't have my computer with me. How can your product help me?
That's exactly what the Coltex 5100 system is all
Here,
about.
I'm going to change the... I'm going to pause this real quick. I'm going to go to Twitch, and I'm going to change this into a... just chatting real quick. I'm done with art. Changing this to done just chatting. I have to watch. I'm sorry. I'm like obsessed now. What the hell?
Any telephone in the world to call a computer containing information that they're interested in and having that information read directly to them. The information being stored in text form and delivered in voice over the telephone.
So, Carl, the information didn't have to be stored in any unusual way to be accessed.
I think that's good enough. Information that would otherwise appear on a
drawing, obviously,
but like... I have a telephone right here for you, and I want you to show me how you would use this to access a written message.
Okay, I'll call a mail system.
Yes.
And you're dialing now...
I'm dialing a Coltex system, which in turn is connected to an electronic mail system.
Okay. So, I mean, the message is stored where? In my PC back in my office?
No, in the electronic mail system, wherever it happens to be.
Hi, Carl. You have 3 messages. First message. Sender, Mimi Riley, on December 6th. Subject, Computer Chronicles. The message says, The taping session for Computer Chronicles will start at 1 p.m. today. Please be prompt. Stuart manages the production schedule very efficiently and will be sure to start on time.
Okay, Carl, thank you. Now, you can actually control the system through the touchtone phone.
That's right. I can make it go faster.
The taping session for Computer Chronicles will start at 1 p.m. today. Please be prompt.
Or I can even make it spell.
Schedule very
Go ahead.
Cap T-H-E T-A-P-I-N-G.
So if you wanted to find the spelling for a proper name, that's correct. That, for example. Carl, I want to get back to you 1 second. Charles, you have to set up your hardware here to get Watson going. If you can do that, please. Carl, we'll have one more question for you. What about the other side of the coin, voice recognition? How far are we away from my being able to pick up a phone, call in a message, which will then be stored in ASCII in a computer?
The capability to do speech to text over the telephone, Stuart, is still a little bit away, though the capability to recognize individual digits, essentially to do touch-tone pad replacement, is close at hand.
Interesting. You know, two-way voice communication, voice messaging really intrigues me, and I notice we do have two telephones here.
I've got my own phone now, Jan.
Yeah, why do you have two telephones
Stuart,
here,
maybe
huh?
you can show us what you can do.
Well, I don't know what I can do.
Someone's on dial-up.
You've got Watson here, which gets us into two-way voicemail. Explain the system.
Well, what Watson is, Stuart, is a voice digitization system that collects voice, stores it on the computer disk for forwarding to another person. This can be done locally or over any telephone. What we have here on the screen is the Rolodex card motif. This Rolodex card file is used as a way of collecting voice data into individual messages. Let me show you, first of all, the telephone file. The telephone book file, which identifies individual users. There is, of course, a search system, and if I exercise a search, there's a telephone for you, and similarly, I'm sure there's one for Jan, and there we have it. Now, we also have what we call an outgoing message file.
Okay.
And here you see there are several messages in the outgoing message file, and we have a file for incoming messages, that is people.
Oh, that slaps me on the
voice information in the computer the same way you collect alphanumeric.
We're the kind of talking email system.
Exactly.
Okay, now show me how we'd actually use it.
Well, why don't you show us?
Okay, what do I do?
You have to call the number here, which is, I think you have it, 5.
Okay, so I'm going to call your computer.
Yes. And then you enter in.
And your computer is ringing.
The computer will answer.
Your computer's ringing, dude. You better pick it up.
Okay, it's clicked.
Hi, this is Charlie Foskett. You've reached us on Watson, our electronic voice messaging system.
This is a generic
standard.
If you have a personal ID code, please enter it and retrieve your messages.
So I can go in there and retrieve my particular message.
788.
788.
Stuart. This is Charlie Foskett. I'm on my way to Computer Chronicles, and we'll be there shortly. I want you to know we appreciate the opportunity to visit with you and your viewers.
Now, can I reply into Watson?
After the beep, you leave your message for me. It's confidential. I'm the only person that'll get it.
Okay, Charles, thanks very much. We're glad you can be on the show. Bye. And what happens now?
Bye.
Now you hang up.
And
now
Watson
what?
Has
hang up.
That message.
Watson has recorded your individual message. When I come back to the office, or if I call from an outside phone, I can look at the incoming message file, and I see now I have a message from Stuart. So I simply select that card and press the play key and listen to the message.
Okay, Charles, thanks very much. We're glad you can be on the show. Bye.
That's something. That really is talking email then, isn't it?
Talking email. It's a tremendous benefit to
Voicemail?
people in sales forces, people that are away from their desk, people that travel a lot.
And it's a card, basically.
Basically, it's a card. It goes into your IBM personal computer. You plug one side into the telephone, local phone, and one side into the line.
Great, we're out of time. Thanks so much. Fascinating stuff. We're going to be back in just a minute with this week's Computer News.
Susan Chase sitting in for Stuart Chaffee. In the Random Access file this week, it seems the turmoil at Commodore International is continuing. Reacting to the suit brought against it by former president and CEO Thomas J. Ratigan, Commodore filed an $18 million countersuit last week, charging that Ratigan failed to carry out the decisions of the board of directors and that his actions had been costly to the company. According to Commodore, the company spent more than $15 million importing the low-selling IBM-compatible PC-10, most of which had not been sold. While Commodore's PC-10 may not be a hot seller, software support for the company's Amiga continues to grow. WordPerfect Corporation is planning to ship an Amiga version of their best-selling WordPerfect word processor in July. The program will have all the features of the MS-DOS version with added features that take advantage of Amiga's qualities. Versions of WordPerfect for the Macintosh and Atari ST will be released later this year. A recent proposal from the Federal Communications Commission may spell the end of free telephone access to online database systems. In a 4-0 vote, the Commission supported a plan to force packet switching networks such as Telenet and TimeNet to pay local telephone companies for access to their phone network. Industry analysts claim the new fee, scheduled to begin on January 1st, 1988, will substantially raise the cost of telecommuting. In legislative news, a committee of the California State Legislature passed a proposed amendment to the state's constitution that would extend the rights of freedom of expression and privacy protection to electronic communications and databases.
That didn't last
long. The bill, which must go through a round of ratification votes in the state legislature before being voted upon by Californians in 1988, has gained wide support from the ACLU and Computer Bulletin Board System Operator organizations. Now it's time for this week's software review. Here's Paul Schindler.
I've asked this question before, but I'll ask it again. Given that today's portable computers aren't much larger than today's date books, why carry both? Well, apparently this question also occurred to the writers of TMPC, a simple yet effective time management program for laptops. Now, a lot of people complain about the lousy user interfaces of laptop software. Well, get a load of this little guy in the middle. We're going to follow him around. First, the calendar. If the date blinks, we can see a detail entry about what needs to be done that day. For any given day, you have appointments, memos, and deadlines. You can enter a due date and tell the computer to automatically enter deadline reminders so many days ahead. There's also, of course, a to-do list from which you're supposed to make up your work schedule for each day. You can even control the little man's speed. Your choices are run, fly, or walk. By eliminating the need for an appointment book, these people have made it practical to carry just a Model 100. TMPC stands for the most precious commodity, a portable computer program for the Radio Shack portables for $50 from Acro Attic of Wilmington, Massachusetts. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
The Associated Press has unveiled a new method of digitally transmitting pictures and graphics to its subscribers via satellite. The GraphicsNet graphics system, slated to start this fall, will deliver camera-ready artwork directly into a Macintosh computer. Beginning in 1988, subscribers to the AP's PhotoStream photo system will be able to receive a black and white picture in 1 minute and a color picture in 3 minutes. The introduction of digital transmission will allow individual newspapers to size, edit, and enhance photographs in ways that existing systems will not allow.
That's sick, dude.
Finally, emergency room doctors, ambulance drivers, and trauma center personnel will be able to get a patient's complete medical background almost instantly due to a new computer-based service recently introduced by Medfax Corporation of Los Angeles. For a $35 a year fee, medical personnel can phone a Medfax computer, enter the patient's ID number, and get a voice-synthesized message detailing the patient's medical history, including the physician's name and the names of relatives to contact. And that's it for this week's Computer Chronicles.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible by Leading Edge, makers of IBM-compatible computer systems, including word processing with spelling correction, communication software, and Hayes-compatible 1200 and 2400 baud modems.
For
Leading
real.
Edge with over 1,000 service centers nationwide. Leading Edge, leading the way to the information age. Additional funding is provided by McGraw-Hill, publishers of Byte. Byte's detailed technical articles on new hardware, software, and languages cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
Oh, that's the end of this one. Let's get another one up. Let's see, what else do we have? The hey, HyperCard programming. Oh, we should do programming languages. Oh, but Greatest Computer Games is also very good. Let me look through a few of these. Music on PC, web server. web surfing on your TV. You can just do this now. You put this in the corner. A little better.
This week on the Computer Chronicles, the battle between the PC and the TV. We'll show you how to surf the net on your television set using
AOL TV, dude.
We'll demonstrate the coolest new box from Microsoft called Ultimate TV. We'll show you the future of e-commerce. It's on your television set. And remember the Mosaic web browser? Well, it's now the Mosaic Navigator for your television set.
Holy shit.
And the future of entertainment on the web. We'll show you
What's next? Your phone?
on your PC.
Oh man, yeah, that's too much.
The PC and the TV. It's all coming up next on the Computer Chronicles.
My phone only does audio, dude. How am I supposed to look at the internet on my phone?
The online computer migration service from PC First. Moving files, applications, and
I'm thinking
preferences
about
from
the
your old
BlackBerry
computer
now.
to your new one. Additional support is provided by Upside Events, presenting the Digital
I
Lifestyle
don't like this pen.
Revolution Conference.
What about this one?
People and technology intersect. Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. For years, amidst all the talk of PC-TV convergence, there has been a debate over which platform would become the dominant one for consumer access to information, entertainment, and shopping. Would it be the PC, or would it be the television set? Well, there is a lot of evidence out there that the TV set is gaining ground right now. Today, we want to show you new ways that you can use your television set to do things you used to do on your computer. And here to get us started is Charlie Tritchler of Liberate Technologies. Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Stuart.
Now, a lot of people may not have heard of Liberate, but you guys make the software that goes inside this box, which is the AOL TV box. So if you're watching AOL TV or using AOL TV, it's really Liberate stuff under the hood, right?
Exactly.
Now, what does that mean
Dude.
to do AOL TV? I know AOL when I log on my computer and I do that. Why would I want to do AOL on my television set?
What AOL
Your
has
Sony
done is brought a
Walkman
lot
is
of the
good
services
enough.
From AOL on the PC
Very
side
convenient,
over
Gary
to
Davis. I
television.
know, right? Like,
Formatted it appropriate for the TV.
it clips onto your belt,
Things like Instant Messenger, for
or your
instance.
pants,
Here's
you
an
know,
example
your
of Instant Messenger
t-shirt,
where I can click down into my
inside of your
Instant
bra.
Messenger interface,
Like,
and it uses the
dude,
same
you could just
buddy list,
carry
the
it.
same things that I'm used to using on my PC, I can now use
It's just
on
so
the television
easy.
as well. So if I wanted to start a chat with Matt, for instance, I can just start one up and say, hey there.
All right, so you're watching real TV here. This is live TV, and you guys are maybe going to talk about
Dude.
what's on the TV show you're watching or
Exactly.
whatever. But he doesn't have to be
Hey,
on
what's
AOL
up?
TV, does he?
This
Good
dude
point.
doesn't
It's here
even
when you
know he's
respond
being
with, "Hey, what's up?" You
recorded.
could be doing that from a PC, from an AOL
Okay.
TV unit, or from a phone. It's
Right.
that concept of using the AOL service.
He's
across
just
the
talking.
space.
Hey,
We could
what's up?
chat
You
and
gonna
keep going on and have
reply?
multiple chats going as well with other
Now, are you the same AOL person and identity
He's just
that you
gonna
were in
leave
normal
him on
AOL?
red.
email,
Oh
same
my
chat, all of those pieces are
god.
totally
So what else could you do besides
Can you
Instant Messenger?
please
So
tell him
that's
what's
one example,
up?
but if I wanted to go off and get to, say, more information about shows, really looking at the TV side of things, I
Mom
can use what AOL has done with
94070.
keywords. So, for instance, I can type in baseball on my PC
You have
and go to
three
some of the baseball
coworkers. No,
scores.
yeah,
I
three
can do the same thing
coworkers,
here
none
on
of
the
which are
television.
online.
So typing in baseball, I go off to a channel that AOL has created where I still get my TV signal,
shit,
but I also
Arizona
get all the
versus
content
Atlanta?
from their creative
Or
side.
Okay,
Arizona
so you're
at
really doing two
Atlanta.
things at once now. You're watching TV, only you've shoved it up in the corner, and you're doing some other work which you might have done on your computer before.
And this is all coming from the internet. So the look and feel and all the information, all the stories that you'd see on your PC, you get the same.
But it's obviously
information.
reformatted because you're on a TV and the text is not as dense and so on.
Exactly. Thinking about it's a TV viewer, not a PC user
Right.
in this case.
All right, so what else could you do besides, check sports scores or whatever in terms of using the internet capability?
For instance, one of the things that they can do is the concept of, well, what's on television? Get that
Okay.
data from the internet. So by clicking, I can go to what's called an electronic program guide, which
Okay.
shows me all of the different shows that are on. Here, AOL
This
has
thing looks like
organized it by
shit.
different content is
This
for interest
exercise
points, but
bike
then down at the
or
bottom,
equipment
I've got the actual data itself.
looks
What's
like
on channel
ass,
2, channel
dude.
4, etc.
I
organized by
can just do
category.
that in my
I can
chair.
go and look at something in more detail, like there's The Simpsons on at 4 o'clock. Let's find out more detail about that show. Here it is about Homer trying to do something in Springfield.
You
but
can't
that
even hear
information
me
is
doing
coming
it.
through
That's
the internet
sad.
using the service that AOL already
All
has.
right, the last thing I want to ask you about is video on demand. And we've heard about this for years, and it's like the dream that you could actually go over your TV and watch any movie you want, anytime you want to watch it and have control of it. And you are actually implementing that through AOL TV now?
Not just through AOL TV, but across all of our customers that are looking at the concept of video on demand, which is the concept of having VCR capabilities, but instead of the VCR sitting in your living room or a personal video recorder, it's
so this is like one of these TiVos or replays, only all the functionality's out somewhere else. You're just sitting there with your remote control. It doesn't matter how big your hard drive is.
Exactly. So I can show you, take a look at that.
Sure.
If we take a look at a service of what that can look like, let me switch over to our movie here. Here I've got input where I've got Stars Encore, one of the movie providers today.
It's watching Austin Powers. That is the second movie, I think.
So to actually pause that video in real time, I can.
Oh my God, you're rewinding it?
I can go backwards, hit play again, and actually start that movie playing and take a look.
What the hell?
Now, what Stars Encore brings to the table is a full library of movies. So if I
do it again,
watch in particular a comedy movie, here with Austin Powers, I can go off and look at some other concepts and other venues. So here I've rewinded to the beginning, but if I wanted to go off and look at the other categories of movies that Stars Encore offers, I can just pop that down, and again, that same interface using my remote control, and let's go off and click on Action to see what action movies we have available.
Can you bring in the web
He's
again
not
and
going
actually
to
look
mess
at
up
a
the
movie
tape.
review that might be on
I
the
know,
internet?
right?
Exactly. So here I've got Enemy of the State. Let's go off and take a look at that movie.
You don't have to worry about
in addition to
rewinding
your
it,
point, I can
period.
get some reviews. Choose the review that I care about.
And you can actually
as a
drill down
viewer.
and actually read one.
Click on Chicago Sun-Times, which is Roger Ebert. This is coming from their website. So they, Roger Ebert didn't have to change anything. It comes back and gives me that look and feel.
All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
All right, well, for years, Microsoft was identified with the PC as the platform of choice for doing everything, but that has changed as Bill Gates and company have expanded and moved on to other platforms like the television set. And one of the newest technologies to exemplify that is something called Ultimate TV. And here to show it to us is Tim Bucher.
Did he just say Ultimate TV?
Let's explain the relationship here. There's Web TV, there's Ultimate TV, and there's Microsoft.
Holy
It's sort of all the same
shit,
bag now, right?
Ultimate
Exactly. We
TV?
started as Web TV about 6 years ago, and we were acquired about 4 years ago by Microsoft. We started with the goal of enhancing television, bringing that to consumers, bringing the internet on TV first.
Right, which was the Web TV idea.
Right. And then we did interactive TV about 4 years ago. And our latest invention, Ultimate TV, is all about building on things we've done in the past with a lot more capability. So here I'm
so we're watching a TV show. Now we're watching CSI on CBS.
Exactly.
And what's all the other stuff that's going on?
So this is an example of interactive TV where I'm watching CSI, but I have the ability to go and look at things like the Crime Lab or Las Vegas, more information about that.
The
Or
final
clicking
form
on,
of TV.
personnel and
He's
getting
getting
more
his last
information about a
Dragon
certain
Ball
actress or actor. Now this is information about
Ultimate
Catherine
TV
Willows, not the
2 and
actress,
Ultimate
but the
TV
character.
2 Godhood
Yeah,
is
so it
gonna
really
come
draws
up.
the show, making believe
So
it's
again, this is the kind of thing where normally
God
I'd be watching
TV is
TV
gonna
and they say,
happen.
Oh, go to CBS.com or something, go to the website to find out more about this.
Right.
Instead of having to be on my computer and watching my TV over here, I can do the same, all of it together on the TV
It brings it
set.
together in one experience with a remote control. So I'll show you a little bit about Internet on TV, which is what we started with. And if I just hit one button on the remote control, we come to the web home, where you can do things like email, community.
So again, basic web stuff on the TV set.
Exactly. I mean, if I click on email, for example, I can send email
Ultimate
to anyone
TV Blue.
in the world. So it's all standards-based technology that we have here. Also, I can do chat, messaging, your favorites.
I don't know what I'm doing
searching.
anymore outside of watching this
what about
and
sort of
just
the PVR personal video
sketching
recorder aspects? I
whatever.
mean, one of these Ultimate TV is also sort of like one of these TiVos or replays, right? Only you have more capability.
Exactly right. I just went over to the TV home now, just changing the channel, and at the TV home, which is actually where you start when you first turn
Kentucky
this on,
Derby
you have
post
a guide,
position.
which is an interactive electronic programming guide up to 2 weeks.
This has the same feel. Like, I feel like I'm watching a full motion video game.
And then, of course, taking you back to the web home. If I go into the
Like, I
live
feel like I
TV,
need to pick up my controller
there's the
really quick so
Kentucky
then I
Derby.
can do the button
I can
prompts.
simply hit pause and pause live
Like
TV.
right there, they're
And then I
asking me
pick
to
up
press
where
a
I left
button.
off. I can even fast forward it back to
And
live.
what's really happening, all of this is sort of being cached on a hard drive somewhere, so you're really watching off the hard drive, and that's why you can manage it.
Imagine the person watching you do
Exactly
this
right.
thing.
So I can do some other things too. For example, I can bring up PIP,
Yeah, you're right.
which is something that's very new. It's never been done before in any
Sparkle
digital
on,
TV
it's
platform. So I can
Wednesday.
actually have a game in the
forget
PIP
to be yourself.
and some other show in the background. I can even swap them.
God.
I can even pause both of these channels too
You're not
at the
bringing
same
that
time,
up.
which is very difficult to do because now I'm actually dealing with
I found a
4
character
audio
in my
and video
sketches today called Gobobo, the little catboy.
Exactly
And
right.
that's all that I can
one of the
say
things
about
that you
them.
can do with the multiple tuners is record
Here,
shows
watch.
that are on
We're
at the
gonna
same
we're gonna
time.
draw a quick Gobobo. Let me look at him.
So I can go into the guide, for example.
Okay,
and
so
record,
all I have is a bus.
Any show that I want,
Okay.
for example, I can record CNN here, and maybe Sports Center here. When I click the record button, the little red dot shows up indicating that that's going to be recorded.
I want to ask you finally about one other thing. One of the nice things about having this sort of computer smarts inside your TV are things like you can control kids' access to certain kinds of rated programs, right?
Oh shit, parental controls.
So I can actually do
Let's go
things like,
Gobobo.
set locks
Let's
and
go
limits
Gobobo,
on
baby.
shows. If I go back to the home here, this little padlock, if I click on that, I can then set different rating limits for television or for movies. I can block certain channels. I can set spending limits.
Let's go,
and I can
Gobobo.
protect that, so that members of the family can be protected.
Let me ask you, we just saw AOL TV. We're looking at Ultimate TV. Are they sort of the same idea? I mean, you guys head-to-head on what you're doing?
Well, we've done interactive TV for several years, and we feel with Ultimate TV we've actually taken it to the next level.
Let's go,
bringing
Gobobo,
together,
baby.
all of the previous work.
We should draw a
similar
serious Gobobo real quick, actually.
But on top of that,
An actual Gobobo.
tuner recording capability.
And you pay for the box and you pay for the service.
Right.
Okay, thanks a lot, Tim.
Thanks, Stuart.
Thanks a lot,
coming up
Tim.
next, T-Commerce, turning your television set into a shopping mall. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
Gobobo, your ears.
Television is a powerful advertising medium. It can deliver strong, persuasive messages, but it hasn't been very good at transactions, actually letting you buy products. For that, you had to get up and go to the phone or log on to the web. But not anymore. Here to show us the future of T-commerce is Scott Blankstein.
The littlest Gobobo that could.
T-commerce stands for television commerce as opposed to e-commerce, which we think of on the net.
In this
Explain the whole
home,
idea.
we
what are
love
you talking about?
Gobobo.
Actually buying stuff while you watch TV without going to the web?
That's right. Today we've got about $6 billion being spent annually on people buying things related to watching television. So they're watching an infomercial and they get up and go to their phone. Or
like a QVC or
right,
something?
a QVC where they're actually watching a shopping channel as opposed to watching programming and buying something. So we think there's a tremendous opportunity for growth if you can integrate the opportunity for shopping into the watching experience.
So take that sort of internet interactivity and bring it over to the television set in a shopping mode. All right, we're watching a TV show right now, and give us an example of how this sort of T-commerce thing would work. How do I buy stuff off my TV set?
That's right. Okay, so what we're seeing here is a show called Health E-Style, and it's
Health-
an alternative
Health
medicine and
E-Style.
lifestyle show. And they're talking about particular products, and one of those products is some lavender oil that they'd like to make available for purchase. So what they've done is they've put up this banner that allows you to make a purchase directly from...
So let's mean that something is buyable right now.
Right.
Okay?
Something is buyable. Special offer.
Oh,
Right.
what?
So I click on that using just my remote, no keyboard involved, no telephone, and it says, here's what we're offering you. This lavender essential oil, $8.65.
What?
And I click the Buy Now button.
Oh my God,
Enter
he's
a
actually
pin.
going to buy some lavender
Security.
oil.
Hit the Submit button, just like I would on a PC. And it tells me...
And you bought it.
I bought it, right? We've already stored a default shipping method, a default payment method. So I don't have to select any of that. I don't have to type any of that in at the point I want to purchase it. It's a very quick impulse buy. And I can go back to watching television. Right?
All right, now, I mean, that was sort of a quickie. You have to have known a lot of information about that. Can you do the sort of internet-style browser
shipping
shopping,
and
look around, see what's
handling.
available, and sort of make some decisions while you're watching it?
Right. Now we can see that it's the end of the show. And at that point, maybe I've got some time to think, and there were a number of things I'm interested in that they were talking about. So I'm going to go. And
I'm
they've
gonna
left
go.
this little interaction icon on the window.
So there's stuff you can do.
Right, to tell me that there's still something I can interact with. In this case,
Get that oil.
I can take a look and go
Enjoy the
shopping,
bath later with that
as
oil.
you just
Jeez,
described
I
in the
hope
mall.
he did.
Right, so here we're talking about a featured product, a health handbook that's relevant to the show, and they've also got some other categories to purchase from.
I hope he enjoyed
you can
that
look at,
lavender
the
oil.
antioxidants.
Feng Shui
select
Health
that and see what
Handbook.
they've got available.
Wait.
The first thing that they've decided to feature is some antioxidant vitamins.
So you can go buy some vitamin pills
Right.
or something.
Go buy some vitamins. Okay, I'll take one of those and add it to my shopping cart.
Okay, it looks like web shopping.
Just
here.
exactly like web shopping.
Oh my
Very similar,
God.
very
But you don't
similar
have to know how to
interface.
use the computer.
Don't need to use a computer. Don't need a
Is he gonna
keyboard
get
again.
more?
Yeah.
And I'm done. All I wanted was those vitamins. I'll check out.
Now, I saw account information there, one of those menus you popped up. You can manage your account the way you would on a website on the internet, too?
That's right. So once I go through, you can see I can make this purchase pretty simply. Again, I've got a little more choice here because I'm shopping.
Right.
Go through.
Plus
now complete the
$5.
purchase, And I go back to take a look at my account area. You see that, again, for security purposes, in a multi-user
you gotta put your
household,
PIN in.
we ask you to put in your PIN before any sort of sensitive information is revealed. So now I'm at a sort of an account management area. I can
So you
go.
can set up your profile and what credit card you want to use and
This
where you want
rules.
the shipping to be sent to, etc.
That's right. I can also take a look
They're
back. Let's say it's been
committed.
a couple days, and I haven't received that lavender oil.
Like
in
just
the
saying
mail.
that this
And
has
I'm
been
wondering,
one
where
really
is
long
that? And, oh yeah, by the way, I also bought those vitamins. So I can go back and take a
honestly,
look at my purchase history.
honestly, Hannah, it feels like
Oh,
I've
there's the
been
vitamin,
here in
right?
this
First thing I
specific
bought right
video
there.
for a lot
Take a
longer
look
than
and say, oh, I just
15
bought it
minutes.
recently, right?
I feel
5
like
to
this
8
has
days,
been
I
a
don't
whole
expect it yet, but there's my
30-minute
order number in case I would've
segment
faxed it.
Last question.
already.
You guys are QPass. You're sort of the enabling technology
3 hours and
here.
44-minute
When and
infomercial.
where
It
will
really
Active
has
be able
been
to do
for
this? I haven't
computers,
seen it.
though.
We've got announced relationships with AT&T Broadband, and we have unannounced relationships with a couple others. And
So
we're
coming to a
involved in
cable
that.
operator near you.
That's right. As soon as they roll out the service,
Gotcha.
we'll be part of it.
Scott, thank you very much.
Thank you, Stuart.
All right, well, T-Commerce is just one example of what is more broadly called interactive TV or ITV. And to add interactivity to your television set, you need kind of some computer-smart software usually embedded in a set-top box. And perhaps the most advanced ITV technology is coming now from a company called Canal Plus US Technologies. And joining us to explain this all is their CEO, Jean-Marc Racine. How are you?
Good afternoon. How are you?
First of all, tell us, you guys are basically a European company. Canal Plus started in France, and you've recently established, I guess, operations here in the States. We know there's a lot more of this ITV stuff in Europe than there is in the States right now. Why is that? What's going on in Europe that we can learn about interactive TV here?
I think that Europe embraced ITV starting in April '96 with our parent company Canal Plus. And the way ITV was used in the early days was truly to differentiate the content from one service provider to another. And everybody can buy content, but not everybody can package it in an appealing way.
Yeah, putting
and
no
add
internet
interactivity
waves on your
top of it.
or in your
And that
TV.
really
It'll fry
drive
the
ITV
image.
penetration in Europe in the early days.
Okay, now how do you guys define ITV? I mean, what are we looking at right here? How are you adding
Yeah, connect your
internet-style,
Xbox instead.
interactivity to the television experience?
We believe that ITV is not only about putting internet content on the television set. Looking at that splash screen as an example, you've got here 12 video channels, and by moving the cursor using the remote control, I can just pick up the sound of the selected channel, as you can see. I know.
This is like browsing, but browsing television stations instead of websites.
Correct. This is just going through the video offering of a specific network operator. And now, should you want to go and watch a specific channel, here a sports channel, you're just one click away from going and switching to that specific channel.
Okay.
Showing here is actually an interesting version of a soccer game, where on the bottom left you can see an icon saying that
We
that
should
specific
watch
broadcast
soccer
is
more
interactive.
often.
One click away again, and I can, for example,
We
look
should
at
get
some
into
player
soccer.
information of that specific game. Or
Yes,
I can
we,
say, well,
everybody
what is the
here,
score? I'm
we're
just
going to start
joining
getting
that
really
specific
into.
game.
Oh
Even better,
shit!
I'm talking about embedding and mixing
That man
interactivity
threw
together with
him.
content, which the result
Bruh.
is enhancing the
Hold on,
entertainment
no, go back.
experience. Score, I'm just joining that specific game. Even better, I'm
Look,
talking about
he
embedding and
tossed
mixing
him.
interactivity together with content, which specific game. Or I can say, well, what is the score? I'm just joining that specific game. Even better, I'm talking about embedding and mixing interactivity together with content, which the result is
And nothing
enhancing the
happens
entertainment
about it.
experience.
They keep
I can now
going.
go to the camera selection. And I'm watching
That-
the main camera, but I can decide to go and
There are
to, watch
3
camera
different
number 1.
soccer games going on all at the
It's being
same
done on millions of
time
boxes,
on
today,
the
and it's
same
coming, I believe,
court.
to the US as well. Another application is really quite often
We just saw Murder Live.
broadcasting are showed
Yeah, and they're
multiple
using
games
it
at the
as
same
like
time on the same
footage
video.
to
Watching
show
several
off their
games
web
at the same
TV
time, you can only
too.
watch one at a time. Correct. However, you're watching your favorite team, but you want to know what's going on in the championship. And here we've got an application that we call ZapFoot, where you're watching your favorite team, and all of a sudden you're going to have an icon here on the top right corner saying, hey, there's something happening on the other game. One click away, just press click OK on the remote control. I'm looking at the other game, I can see the action on that other game, and now I'm one click away again to go back to my favorite game.
Now, when you say it tells you something is happening,
dude,
so this is
but
sort of context sensitive,
nowadays we have picture-in-picture, like what I'm doing right now.
Good action in another game?
Correct.
I could pull up another video. I just have to set it up.
30 seconds in the head end. What you watch in your living room is actually live plus 30 seconds, so that if you're not watching that channel, give us 30 seconds to send you a message to let you know that there is something
So the box is able to know that something cool happened that you might be interested in. All right, so what else can you do with this?
I think other interesting application, back to navigation, and that's something we've done on cable network, is video on demand. From that splash screen, again, you can get access to a video
on demand.
Traditional long-weighted application, browse the genre, go to a specific genre, browse the catalog.
Hannah, I'm going to trust your
pick up the
video.
movie, buy the movie, and then get started. That's something which is probably one of the killer applications coming into.
Now, you also have the ability actually to buy music off here too, don't you?
Hannah, if it was anybody else, like Michael, I would not put your video up.
Here, you're watching a video clip.
Are you sending it to me via Discord?
Purchase that CD. One click away, you go to that application, you've got the video quite a screen over there.
You should send it via Discord. I think the bot will kill you immediately otherwise.
And again, bringing entertainment one
I don't know if I have
than traditional TV. I can pick up
the
any
bot
of these
set up, period. Other than
press the OK button,
like
and now I'm listening to that specific
the important
so
bits
MTV
of
and I like it, I can go buy
seeing chat.
That's the next step. Once you've sampled a few songs on that specific CD, just go to the buy icon, press OK, enter your PIN code that protects your electronic wallet. You're one click away from actually buying that specific.
And we don't have time to show it all, but you also have games you can play and like discount coupons.
Yo, you got games on your TV?
Everything integrated on one single set-top box, which is really the trick to enable ITV on the large scale.
All right, it's Canal Plus technologies, and we'll see that, I guess, with some cable systems also.
Coming very soon to the US.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well, there's another side to this PC TV story, watching TV on your computer. We'll show you that when we come back.
What? Watching TV on your computer? What kind of video am I in the mood for?
While a lot of internet functionality is moving to the television
That's a
set,
good
an
question.
equally big change is television-style entertainment moving to the internet and your PC.
I'm enjoying these old videos about technology.
Very good, thank you.
And how technology used to be.
Why would I want to watch TV on my computer? My past experiences, that's been a pretty clunky experience.
Let's see.
And that's probably more because of the technology and the quality of the video than whether or not people want to actually watch it on their PC. Where we all live very busy lives.
This is all I have for Gabobo
here.
here.
A limited amount of time. So we are spending more and more time on the PC to do work, to do email,
like I'm looking at
internet.
my phone with Gabobo on it.
Sports,
and this is Gabobo.
Okay, the difference is too, you're not just using the internet, you're really using a special system that sits inside my broadband internet provider, correct?
That's right. Our system is delivered by a cable operator or a DSL operator as a service.
Okay.
And there's no new hardware or software needed to be installed by
and
the
again, this
subscriber.
is not like going out and buying a TV card and sticking it in a slot. This is not what you're doing.
Exactly right. This is extremely easy for the subscriber to do. They simply go to the correct website that's provided by their internet or their
I can't
broadband
draw
service
like I
provider, cable or
used
DSL
to
operator.
anymore, and that
they
is
simply
so
point to the channel
sad,
that they're
dude.
interested in watching. Let's say I want to watch my favorite
See,
program,
hold on.
Survivor.
I'm looking over
Once
at
I click
Discord
on
every
that,
so often.
Just in a few moments, I'm able to watch live my favorite
So
program.
then I can
So this
know
is
whenever
TV being sent through
Hannah
my
has sent me a funny
broadband
video.
internet provider.
Exactly right. And
So
the
then we can
subscriber
do
has full
picture in
control over the
picture.
window. They can shrink it down or enlarge it to whatever size they want.
Now, given this is all digital, can I watch 2 channels or 3 channels at the same time?
Yes, you can, absolutely. So the subscriber can simply click on another channel that they're interested in.
Let me turn my phone off. It's only got 56%.
They click on CNBC.
Looks like a respectable fellow picks up litter on the weekend. Park, litter on the weekend in the park kind of person. I know, there's a respectable, they're so sweet and kind and nice to everybody.
Football game is going on right now.
Look at them.
I could do that now.
Sweet boy.
Or in this case, actually, it looks
I
like
trust
there's
him.
racing going on right now.
Hold on.
And if I want to focus on a particular program, I can make that full screen and have a TV experience.
And also, I mean, this is inside the computer, so you could be working, theoretically, doing your email, doing your spreadsheet, or whatever at the same time.
Exactly right. So if I'm a financial analyst, let's say, I could bring up my
Give me a
spreadsheet here.
moment.
At the looking at my
Keep
screen a
track of
little
all your
bit here.
windows there.
I know, it's a challenge.
Too much going
But so
on,
then
yeah.
I could
Sure.
work on my spreadsheet while I'm, for example, monitoring the financial
Everybody
news.
knows where
I want to
this
ask
is
about
going.
The EPG, the electronic program guide aspects of this, because I assume since you're on the internet here, and that little grid you brought up, I mean, we have the ability to drill down and find out information about programs at the same time as we saw in the other examples.
Exactly right. So I can go in the future here, take a look at what's going on in the
It's
future.
so
I can
good.
click
It's so
on the
easy
details
to
of the program
do.
and find out what's on. I can also have other future capabilities such as reporting that program to the hard disk if that's
Can we get
enabled
the,
by the service provider and the copyright holder.
Thanks.
Now, once again, let me ask you, this is all cool stuff, but I don't see it anywhere. I mean, where will this
Put
be
this
available?
on top of the woolly. Hold on.
It's being trialed right now by several leading cable operators, including Comcast, for example, in the Philadelphia area.
And again, the advantage is that I can work and do all this other stuff at the same time. And the theory
This
is
is
I'm
so
at my computer
good.
doing stuff, and I want
See,
TV
this is why
functionality
everybody
built
should
in.
get into art.
Exactly right. It lets you do what you want on the screen where you want.
Yeah. So this is interactive
No,
TV.
hold on.
Instead
Let
of
me get the
bringing
Bubsy up.
interactivity
Let me
to
get
the
Bubsy
TV,
back up
you're
real
bringing
quick.
the TV to the computer environment.
Exactly. And
Give me a moment.
It really shouldn't matter for the
We gotta get
individual
Bubsy back
homeowner.
up.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jeff.
Ignore for
All right,
now.
that's it for our look at the PC TV battle. I'll be back in just a moment with
Okay.
my pick of the week. Don't
Hold on.
go away. Now for my pick of the week. We're all mobile these days, carrying around a PDA, even a collapsible keyboard. But every
Do you
now
want
and then
tutorial,
you need something
big
on
audio
paper.
channels,
There's
little
no
big
doubt
pal-
some small,
Yes, I
portable
do,
printers before,
actually.
designed to work with laptop computers. But up until
Actually,
now, no one has
I
come out
do
with a
want
printer
that, Hannah.
designed specifically for a PDA.
Can you send that to me?
Well, how's this for a portable printer? You can put it in your pocket. It weighs only 14 ounces, including batteries.
We're doing the same
It
bit.
communicates with your PDA via
I did this bit
infrared
earlier.
port, so no need to carry around cables. This is it. It also uses thermal print technology, so no ink cartridges, no ribbons. Obviously,
Oh,
it does
shit.
use small paper, either these sheets, which are 4 by 5.5, or rolled paper, also about 4 inches wide. But when all you need to print out is your schedule for the day or some key contact numbers or notes for a meeting, you don't need 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper. This little printer will also work with a laptop computer, and if you don't have an IR port, it does come with a serial cable. Setup is very easy. Just plug the print driver into your computer. It automatically dumps over to your Palm Pilot or your handspring visor the next time you do a hot sync. It is the Pocket Printer A6 from a company called Cypix. Straight price under $150. That's it for this week's edition of the Computer Chronicles. Thanks so much for joining us. If you have any questions about anything you saw on this week's show, please go to our website at computerchronicles.org. Hope to see you here again next week. Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by PC to PC, the online computer migration service from PC First. Files, applications, and preferences from your old computer to your new one. Additional support is provided by Upside Events, presenting the Digital Lifestyle Revolution Conference.
Can we get a distortion filter, please? Or displacement.
To purchase a videotape copy of today's program, call toll-free 1-888-310-7850. Please specify the show number and the topic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Hannah, you've sent a YouTube video. Oh, jeez, dude. What is this? Why? So Hannah, question about Sackboy. Little Big Planet, tutorial 01. Big audio channels, Little Big Planet PSP, like, what's wrong with it? I guess I'll just figure it out. You had to get through a bit more of the video, understandable. I'll let it be, I'll keep going, I'll let it keep going. While we sit here and mess with Bubsy. Meow.
English, 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 English,
That
English.
sure is English.
English, 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 American, 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 American.
This is what happens whenever your
American,
foot wakes up
American, American,
after being
American,
numb.
American, 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 American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American,
American, American, American,
Why is someone on your timeline talking about Royal Rat Authority? Because the Queen's dead.
American, 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 American,
what's
American, 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 American,
global?
American,
Oh, it's
American,
global.
American, 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 American.
Oh, gee.
Polish, Polish, Polish.
Okay,
Polish,
so then
Polish,
I-
Polish, Polish,
location.
Polish, Polish,
Okay,
Polish,
now then.
Polish, Polish, Polish,
Fifth-
Polish, Polish,
60
Polish,
frames
Polish,
to get
Polish,
to
Polish,
here.
Polish, Polish,
I-
Polish, Polish,
location.
Polish, 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 Polish.
Then we do
Polish,
this
Polish, Polish,
timeline.
Polish,
Oops.
Polish, Polish, Polish,
And-
Polish, Polish, Polish,
Oh, wait.
Polish,
120?
Polish, 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 Polish,
Then you go here.
Polish, Polish, Polish,
So it's
Polish,
all
Polish,
zeros.
Polish,
Okay,
Polish,
back.
Polish,
Zero,
Polish, Polish,
I,
Polish,
location.
Polish, Polish.
What did Bubsy do?
Polish,
So we had to turn him into
Polish,
hieroglyphics.
Polish, Polish, Polish.
Oh,
Portuguese,
60's too
Portuguese,
fast.
Portuguese, Portuguese.
Let me edit
Portuguese,
this.
Portuguese, Portuguese, Portuguese,
Let's
Portuguese,
see, where is the
Portuguese,
duck sheet? Yep.
Portuguese,
Okay.
Portuguese, 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 Portuguese,
Yeah,
Portuguese,
320, I guess.
Portuguese, 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 Portuguese,
320.
Portuguese, 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 Portuguese.
Oh, wait.
Portuguese, Portuguese, Portuguese,
Okay, so go
Portuguese,
here.
Portuguese,
Hide the
Portuguese,
curve real quick.
Portuguese,
Add
Portuguese,
a
Portuguese,
plane.
Portuguese,
Hit edit.
Portuguese, Portuguese, Portuguese.
He's done nothing wrong,
Portuguese,
but we need to
Portuguese,
remember it forever.
Portuguese, 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 Russian, 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 Russian,
Okay.
Russian, 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 Russian,
D.
Russian, 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 Russian,
Vegan.
Russian, 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 Russian. Spanish, 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 Spanish,
skateboard wheels,
Spanish, Spanish, Spanish,
chunkier.
Spanish, 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 Swedish, 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 Swedish.
I fucked up.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
No, I didn't.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
So like,
Swedish, Swedish.
why is it like this?
Swedish, Swedish.
Are you enjoying the video? Yes, I am actually. Why is it like this?
Swedish, Swedish.
Oh, I was starting. Thank you.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
I'm just gonna do this.
Swedish, Swedish.
It's not up to code, but that's fine.
Swedish,
whatever, dude.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
Give you a sec. Okay.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
She leaves.
Swedish, 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 Swedish.
Okay,
Swedish,
so
Swedish.
L.
Dutch, 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 Dutch,
Here,
Dutch,
here,
Dutch, Dutch,
D.
Dutch, Dutch, Dutch,
This
Dutch,
back.
Dutch, 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 Dutch,
All the audio
Dutch,
channels that are
Dutch,
associated with the
Dutch,
unused video,
Dutch,
because apparently nobody tried ripping the audio channels from Little Big Planet PSP files till now. Oh my god, let's see.
Dutch, 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 Dutch.
Test swapping between different audio channels for each language. Okay.
Dutch, 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 Dutch.
Holy shit.
Danish, 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 Danish.
This is 16
Danish, 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 Danish,
minutes
Danish,
long.
Danish.
I can make it longer.
Danish, 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 Danish.
Okay, okay. Now then, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it.
Danish, 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 Danish.
We're gonna apply it back to the curve.
Danish, 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 Danish.
Guess I'll have to apply this to the curve as well.
Danish, 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 Danish. Finish, finish.
Is it going?
Finish, 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 finish.
Dude, he's doing some sick tricks.
Finish, 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 finish.
Dude, hold on.
Finish, 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 finish.
Yeah, right here. Dude, look what he does with the board.
Finish.
Bro, that is sick.
Finish, 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 finish.
Yo, dude, Bubsy's got some sick tricks.
Finish, 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 finish,
It's
finish, 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 finish,
it's giving me a
finish,
message.
finish, finish, finish.
Here, we can do
finish,
another
finish,
displacement.
Finish, finish,
Actually,
finish, finish,
yeah, displace
finish,
another
finish,
displacement.
Finish, 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 French, 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 French,
Global
French,
strengths.
French, 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 French,
French,
French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French, French.
Can we get you to
French, 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 French,
Oh.
French, 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 German, 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 German,
Wait.
German, German, German,
Dude.
German, 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 German.
We gotta make a half pipe.
German, German,
Add
German,
a-
German, 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 German,
Cylinder.
German, 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 German,
Okay,
German,
so-
German, 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 German,
Add
German,
a
German,
cube.
German, 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 German. Italian, 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 Italian,
Dude.
Italian, Italian,
This
Italian,
rules.
Italian, Italian,
I
Italian,
hear something.
Italian,
I
Italian,
hear a thing too many
Italian,
times. It stops being a
Italian,
thing.
Italian,
Absolutely,
Italian,
that's what
Italian,
I'm getting to.
Italian, 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 Italian.
I think it is a
Italian,
very huge
Italian,
brain move for
Italian,
Hannah to send
Italian,
this.
Italian, 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 Italian,
You're so
Italian,
smart. You really
Italian,
are,
Italian,
though.
Italian,
Shit.
Japanese, 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 Japanese,
so then-
Japanese, Japanese, Japanese,
Okay.
Japanese, 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 Japanese,
so
Japanese,
that's
Japanese, 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 Japanese,
Okay, we're gonna go look up an
Japanese,
image of concrete real quick.
Norwegian, 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 Norwegian,
American Association Against Acronym Abuse.
Norwegian, 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 Norwegian.
Little Big Planet is a game from Media Molecule for the PlayStation 3 with a focus on playing, creating, and
Heldigvis.
What's that mean?
Heldigvis. Heldigvis.
Heldigvis.
Guess which one of these three was rated the best? Was it
Heldigvis.
A,
Heldigvis.
B, or
Heldigvis.
C? If you voted C, you're fucking right. With a whopping 101 ratings, the other two getting a negative 101.
Heldigvis. Heldigvis.
Heldigvis.
It sounds like he's like got the drums going on too.
Heldigvis.
The correct way to pronounce auspicious is none of this. Cause you gotta do the s again. Auspicious. It's this. Whoa. I am amongst the few who are correct. A comment about Heldigvis. Wait.
Heldigvis.
Heldigvis. I'm gonna learn Norwegian. Amongst. I'm playing a risky games by hitting Google Play on my account. I'm doing a risky game here. You get to learn a little bit about me. I don't know why multiplayer games is here. Oh no, I do get it. It's because catches. No, hold on. Is there a game you guys want me to download? Fortnite. I think I have a OnePlus. I think the OnePlus is mine. You want me to download Fortnite? Okay, give me a moment. Okay, so Fortnite. What do you mean? Books? Is it a book? Can I get a free sample? Free sample, please? I don't want to remove this. I think this needs to just stay here. I can't do anything better than Fortnite Battle Royale memes and just plain as fun. I can't do better than this. Okay. Placing structures and traps 1.5 hours. Okay, actually playing the game 30 minutes. Playing the way you want to play, priceless. For anything else, there's MasterCard. Okay. When you first die, when you are first to die and have to wait for your squid. You have 2 mice. Is that a Fortnite thing? The skeleton has 2 mice. Bruh, the headset isn't even plugged in. His team can't hear him. That's why he's the first to die. Fortnite's new item is lit AF. All-star. See, when an enemy lands with you, but you're the first one to grab a gun. History and gaming. Okay. Straight. Stomach ache. Wait. Oh, in case one breaks in your gamer rage. Understandable. Hey, quick question. Why can I highlight this? Oh, we can't see that. We can't look at that one. That one's not Twitch approved. For your college lecture when you study Fortnite in class. Like, certain things I can just... scroll. Would you cop this? So I follow a VTuber. I don't really watch a lot of her stuff, but like, she's got a really chubby avatar, and this is how people draw her. I've reached a sample size. Hey, is my phone... This isn't my fucking phone. Give me a moment. I'm trying to find where my phone is. On this side. Beginner's Guide. Free sample to the Beginner's Guide of Fortnite, please. Bruh, this isn't loading. Okay. Let me read the beginner's guide. Taking the world by storm, jumping in the world of Fortnite, getting better. Okay. No, let me read. Okay. Fortnite is one of the most streamed games on Twitch, and it often draws hundreds of thousands of viewers at a time. You'll never have any trouble finding people online to join you in a Fortnite match, okay? Oh fuck, it's on Switch. Healing items and they got potions. Oh, I think I have to update it. Oh my god, I have to update things. What a miserable life. We're gonna just fucking... Can I hit the home? Can I go home, please? Where's my game capture video? No, yeah, window capture. Can I please? Please. Okay, game audio. Can I add? Please, for the love of God. Let me do stuff. Let me play video games every once in a while, dude. I need more streams that are just like this. Skins in Fortnite. Okay. Press a skilled opponent early in the match. You might find yourself back in the lobby sooner than you expected. Okay. Okay. Okay, piloting a fighter plane is just one of the many things you can do in Fortnite. Okay, I can do a lot of Fortnite. Oh, where's the, no, get the memes out of here. Yeah, I want to see the skins. Default girl. See body. Said we are running out of screen. I'm sorry. Can we get a zoom in on that hot dog? Brother. Why can I not hear any audio from this? To my ex. Why is it because I have it muted? Did I mute it at some point? No, why is it not playing any audio? Oh my god. I'm so mad. Anyway, hey, who wants to make a Gacha Life character with me? Skin. Outline. The wackiest Fortnite characters are often the most popular ones. Oh my god. Tomato Head. Mackie Master. Red Knight. Apps. It didn't install the Twisted Wonderland, by the by. I need you all to know this. It didn't download the thing I wanted it to. And then I was going to load up Obey Me, but then I remembered I have to fucking update it. I haven't played it in so long. This is Gacha Live. I've never seen it before. Yeah, this is the Gacha-verse. We can make Squid Games next. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You've heard whispers of this. And now you get to see it live on stream. You don't know what to do now? Dude. Guys. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. People. Oh, wait. That doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Eyebrows. It's just, yeah, just the lines. Okay. Make them the same color white. Thank you. Nose. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Mouth. I think I messed up some of the settings at some point. That's a good one. Presets. No, I'm good with that. Hat. Yes. Feel like I'm playing like a coloring game. Oh yes, absolutely. Hold on. We have got to get her. No, but I like the horns. Yeah, get her that. Yeah. Wait, hold on. No. Accessory middle. I don't think I like the glasses on her. Just tapped into another stream just in time to see the streamer killing the crestfallen Ori. No! No! Was he, like... Hold on. Important question before I start freaking out. Was the crestfallen knight, was he already hollow, or was this pre-holification? Was this pre-Stinky Snake? Or post Stinky Snake? Important distinction before I start freaking out. Okay. Yes! Oh, fuck yes. What else did I get? GG Clow. Okay. Sai. Okay. May. See, this was before going hollow. She was angry at him for threatening to attack Frampt. It's a blind run, so she doesn't know. He just gets owned when he does that. Oh my god. Let's see, can we switch you? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's the back button. Yes. Okay. Main story. Yeah, it's got a story. Start battle. So this is World of Music. What a spectacular light show for my entrance. I don't have any audio, dude. Wait for me, Neon. You're always too fast. You're just too slow, Marufo. Looks like there's no one here to fight. What a disappointment. Oh, it seems like there were many humans here just a few moments ago. What the boss? Hurry up already. I'm sick of waiting. Now, calm down, you two. There's no hero of justice or whatever in this world. Taking over will be a cinch. You don't know that, Lith? What if the gacha summoner comes back? It's been such a long time. I'm sure that Luther is back in his world playing some other gacha game. Either way, if that summoner person does come here, I'll rip him in half. You're so cool, brother, but remember, we're only here to find the princess. Gacha first, that's yes, it does. I told you this. Where could you be, Yuselina? Yuselina, we know you're here. Hurry up and come out. What's taking the boss so long, with? Relax. The boss is just absorbing the power of a few more heroic spirits. What? He's already strong enough to wipe out a world in one strike. How powerful does he need to get? Scary, but Neon is stronger. Shush, Marufo. There's absolutely no way I can win against the boss. Also, it was just a little theater up. You thought it was just a little theater up. Oh, looks like the Phantom Reaper is coming now. I can hear y'all from the Shadow World, noisy brats. Is this an actual game? Yes, it's an actual game! What did you say? You want to fight, traitor? I won't be defeated by the Gacha Summoner again. This time I'll destroy the world of music once and for all. My sister too was changed by that Gacha Summoner. I'll get revenge and make sure everyone becomes a shadow. Shadows of corruption will absolutely rule over all. Boss, you're here. Let's go mess this world up. Fool, kneel down when thou sitst before me. Ah, sorry, boss. Brother. Just joke. Don't worry, we're here as a team to corrupt this world. You're pretty cool dude, boss. No need to call me boss. Call me Fiddle. Neon, Morobo, Lilith Phantom. I recruited you all because you have the strong capability of honing the power of shadows. And 5 of us will corrupt all the... I'm sorry, just sitting here in silence. Please. I can't... Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go... Why is there no audio in my player? Oh my god! I forgot to unmute it. Okay, so main story, start battle, skip. Since we already read all this. Okay, this is how the battle starts. This is how you do the battle. Dead. Oh yeah, I forgot we have like moves. Look at the little goblin. This goblin is so cute. Ow! They killed the funny goblin. Skater, what are you doing in here? Don't eat this. This is mine. I don't even know where to put it. Next battle. I got points. Look at the little Cthulhu dudes. Cthulhu. Next battle. Can we learn more about Fortnite? Oh. Yeah. Whoa, 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 the security cameras just picked up 5 strong-looking enemies out inside the club. Yeah, I just wanted to be the announcer for Club Gacha, not security. I'll skip, please. I want to go back home. I want to do one. I'd like to quit battle. I just want to quit the battle, thanks. Then we got mini games. What is this? Okay, I'm playing this with a mouse and mouse only, so as a heads up. No, quit, go home. Here's my dog, Darren. Dog lover, Darren. Gotcha. DJ Cry, DJ Buns. Yeah, that's Gotcha Club. Oh, there it is. Did not know I was a DDR champ. What the? Hey. Hey, Michael. I should be in bed. How do I update the game? Uninstall. I'm not even playing Gacha Life anymore, dude. We're uninstalling Obey Me and installing Obey Me. Okay, and then we're gonna load up Story Jar. You're doing mobile games without me. Yeah. Give me a moment. Yeah. Why are you so quiet? You gotta speak up, little man. You gotta speak up, little man. This isn't mine. I don't know whose this is. Mine has a lot more cards though. So like... what's there to do in Fortnite? Take the offensive. What is this? What the fuck is going on? You gotta speak up, little man. Isn't that what Monty was saying last night? Yeah, Monty Gator was saying that to me last night. Cuss out children. Dude, I only got $5. We didn't. It was my birthday at some point. Whose birthday was it? Nikki? Let's see here. What is Fortnite Zero build? How do I access it? Okay. Battle Royale. This is what I know. I only know Fortnite Chapter 3 Season 3 vibin'. So like, in games like this with like seasons and such, like, do they do repeats? How do they do old events or old seasons? Like, I never understand it. Like, I know they've got the, oh yeah, we could do a season revive. Why am I already logged in? Skater! Hope, can you quit? Hope, you gotta quit this. You gotta stop eating that. Go away. Fuck you, Lucifer. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I gotta go close my door, though. Skitter did, like, pop my door straight open. I remember, Fortnite having the end of the world happen. I remember that. I think that was the end of the first season, wasn't it? Where they had like the big black hole or cube or something like that. Naruto can do this now. This is insane. You think they destroyed Tilted Towers once? Goku. Okay, so we got Dragon Ball in here.
まだ俺自身にもわからないが、君と一緒にいることは心地よく感じるから、きっといいことなんだろう。願わくば。
Meet the worst Fortnite YouTuber ever. Oh, it's gonna be me.
この心地よさが続いてほしい。だから、俺から逃げるなよ。
What the hell?
おかえり。成果はあったかい？私がここにいること。
So I'm just laughing at something on Twitter and so you're all out of energy. Oh, not you. Nikki, your account sucks. Nikki, what kind of cards do you even have? Oh, Nikki, your cards fucking suck. 1 UR plus, 1 UR, the rest. Oh my god, your cards suck, Nikki. Nikki, your cards. Nikki, your cards. Nikki, your fucking cards, girly. Can I just buy them with fake money? Somebody give me your credit card information. Oh fuck. No thanks. I forgot my information. Oops. Oops. I should be going to sleep though, like for real. I should be like getting on that end screen and going to bed. For real though. For real though, I should be going to bed. We'll continue watching more information about old web stuff on a future date. This was nice to hang out, chill, have some laughs, have some cries, have a good time. Depending on how tomorrow goes, I think I do want to do another stream. I don't know what of just yet. But you know, I'll think about it, I'll think it over. And whatever happens, happens. If I have a day at work that's bad, no stream maybe. Depends on the energies. But you know, it depends. It all depends. Saturday, I don't know what we're doing this Saturday. Jeez. We had Dwarf Fortress Saturday. We can do. Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear this? Will you guys be able to hear this? No. Let me add.
Oh, that slaps me on the...